Alrighty. What's going on, everybody? I believe everything's all set and ready to go. First attempt at multi-streaming, both on YouTube and Twitch. So if you guys are watching this back, that is what I'm attempting for the very first time ever. But regardless, this is going to be part 2 of Definitive Platinum. This is going to serve as a resource, of course, for people that are stuck on their playthroughs. We've had a lot of people come into the server recently at the time of this stream, asking a lot of questions. So I'm like, you know what? I think a part 2 is warranted at that point so that we can have all the answers that people need at their fingertips. I wasn't planning on doing a part 2, but you know, I think it's mostly beneficial to have it up anyway. So that's going to be the goal for today's stream. If you guys don't remember, our first streaming this game, we made it all the way to Canalef City. So right now we are at the pinnacle point of where Team Galactic kind of just starts wreaking havoc around the region. So that is where we last left off, and that's where we're going to pick back up. I believe we should be able to finish everything in its entirety today. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything too crazy. Let me go ahead and see if we have everything good to go on my end for the stuff that I need prepared. Looks like I do. But with that being said, let's go ahead and switch on over to the game. Alrighty. I don't want to blast eardrums here, so let's do this. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Alrighty. So, like I said before, we made it to Canalef City. We got our 6th gym badge. Team Galactic did Team Galactic things, and we're at the pinnacle point. It's probably my favorite part of the game, to be honest with you. But before we do all of that, there's something that we got to pick up first. And this is a spot where a lot of people tend to forget where to find specific stuff regarding specific events in the game. To be honest, I wouldn't blame anybody that, you know, kind of overlooked the fact that there's a secret area here in Canalef City. But there is the TM for U-turn to pick up, which is very nice for you, mobility and whatnot for your team. Alright, so there's the Torchic that you need to find, which marks it being number 3. So that is the final Pokemon in the pre-post game that you need to find in order to complete the Mew quest. Alright? Because then after that, then you would need to find something in the post game, which we will eventually get to. Alrighty, so now that we're at the pinnacle point of Team Galactic stuff, what we gotta do now is go to Lake Valor and settle things once and for all. Recommend doing as much training as you can, and by training I mean fighting the trainers, because, well, if you guys don't remember, or if you are new to this, watching this at whatever point, the trainers are buffed up, so it would be worth your time to go and fight every trainer to get the XP that you need. It'll go a long way. I think it's worth the time. And plus, you want to fill up your Pokedex as much as possible. which is made possible thanks to yours truly. So let's go ahead and make our way to Lake Valor so that we can put an end to the shenanigans that Saturn is going to do at this lake. Alrighty. First galactic fight. Let me erase the volume on my end. There we go. They blew up the lake. The Magikarp are dying of thirst. They need water. They need everything. And we are here to save the day. Infuse Ray. I don't want to stick with all of that. It's fine. No poison. Thunder Punch for the win. And we should be able to be at level 48, which is very poggers. By the way, shout out to the team. This team is insane. So glad that we were able to make a team like this. I've been wanting to use Dusknoir for a very long time now. And today we're making it possible. Alright, I can't really touch this thing, so I'm just gonna go ahead and switch out into Togekiss just so I can get a super effective Air Slash off on it. Here we have Houndour. I can just stay in here, to be honest. I meant to go for Aura Sphere. Luckily, we didn't get punished by a Flamethrower burn. I'll take it. Donkey is coming out next, and that's perfectly fine because we're two different Air Slash here. And then the last Pokemon is Glameow. If you don't know, there's a theme with this grunt. You know, you know. And we level up to level 47. Valuable levels overall. Investigating this flow. No, doesn't make a difference. Look at this dude. He really thinks that he's him. Alright, so we did take a bit of damage. Let's go ahead and use a super potion here. Just so that we can be at full health for the upcoming fight. Mission is proceeding without a hitch. Please, everything's good. Everything's for everyone. The good of Team Galactic. I recognize your face. We meet again. Our last encounter ended in a complete fluke. However, this time there's nobody around to help you. And you're thinking anyone that opposes Team Galactic must be crushed. Like Saturn. I think Saturn is probably the most coolest out of the three commanders in this game. Or just in general for Team Galactic. Alrighty, starting off with a Crobat at level 45. We are up to par with our own levels, going for a very fast cross poison. Hopefully no poison. Very cool. We're gonna go for an Icy Wind, super effective. And we're gonna lower the speed. Makes us fast enough for a much more powerful Surf to take you out. And that's the end of that. Let's go into Electivire to take on the Octillery. When I was doing research about Saturn, apparently he did have an Octillery in the manga. So I was like, okay, I think that'd be pretty cool to put into the game. What I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to go into Dusknoir and go for the Will-O-Wisp. I think Will-O-Wisp would be very beneficial here. If I would be able to land the attack, you know what I'm saying? He caught me on the switch, that sucks, but that's okay. We'll just go for a Flamethrower here and knock you out. Now, he does have Reflect Up, which is okay. We'll just go into Togekiss on the Alakazam. I would go for the Paralysis, to be honest. Oh, yeah, he caught me. He went for Taunt again. I'm expecting him that he thought I was going to switch, but I guess not. He went for it 3 times. Kind of crazy to think about. I guess we're never punished here. Swords Dance? Does he have Sucker Punch? Who knows? No, I don't think he has it. I didn't want to make the fights too impossible. It wouldn't have been balanced well. Alrighty. So we took care of Saturn. The only thing that we need to do right now is go to our Twin Leaf Town, which is probably one of the only moments ever that we actually just casually go back to during this game. And the only purpose is to literally just heal up and go. You see your mom for like 2 seconds. It's been so long that since you've last seen her, ever since the start of your journey. You see her at Heartholm, and then all of a sudden you see her again, and then you just dip, just like that. But hey, you know, it happens. Alright, so we got some nice double battles coming up in front of us right now, and well, we have a pretty good combination of attacks that we can launch as a double battle feature. What do I mean by that? Well, I have a Garchomp. My Garchomp has Earthquake. Togekiss is a flying type. Combine those two together, and you have a deadly combo of Earthquake and then just spam whatever move you want from Togekiss. Probably not going to kill the Weeping Bell. Just barely. We pick up the KO. Rinse and repeat. It'll do a lot of damage. Knock out the Houndour for sure. There we go. Take out the Volbeat. And then all that's left is literally just the Golbat. And that's an instant KO. Pretty nicely done on our end. Alright, let's get ready for the second double battle. Lucas is over there having a very hard time trying to take out the commander. Naturally. He's not up for the sport, man. It's understandable. It's understandable. Alright. Let's go for Ariados here. And then we'll just go for a typical Air Slash onto the Beautifly. Alright, unfortunately we did get poisoned. Eventually that was going to happen one way or another. Yeah, Team Galactic love using poison types, by the way. They love using poison types. It's like their common theme. That's okay, we have stuff in our bag that we can use. I believe she starts off with either what, Bronzong or Crobat? One of the two. We're about to find out. It's Team Galactic, they took the Pokemon from the lake. Looks like Lucas was just barely able to beat Mars, but it wasn't enough. Alrighty. You know, the funniest thing is that Mars thinks that our player, and then obviously whoever is like the opposite of you, are a couple. I'm like, okay. Oh, it is Crobat. Okay, I had a feeling. I don't know why I thought otherwise. They typically do start off that way. Brave Bird? No, Toxic. And Toxic Mist. I don't know if it was this generation or the next gen where they made Toxic 100% accurate if you were a poison type. Not really too sure. There we go. Take out the Kangaskhan here. Bronzong's coming out. You know what? I can stay in, go for a Flamethrower. Yeah, that should be enough to go one-hit KO. Yanmega's coming out. And to be honest, we can just go into Electivire. Probably going to take a heavy hit here, but that's okay. Let's go for a Thunder Punch. Signal Beam comes out. It's a 1-hit KO. Very nice. Probably is the last Pokemon. And we should be able to go for a close combat after the Fake Out. Probably's pretty fast, man. And that's the end of Mars. Alrighty, so they successfully completed the task here. They took away Mesprit. Now? Oh man, probably one of the most enduring parts of the game, where we have to make our way to Snow Point City. I believe the game does a good job trying to prepare you for that moment too. Getting to the 7th gym, because there's a lot to do right after. There's a lot of action back to back. So with that being said, let's go ahead and make our way there. I believe the easiest way, in my opinion, to get there is just to go to Celestic Town. I see a lot of people taking other routes, but in my opinion, I think it's just better to take Celestic, because all you gotta do is just shoot straight up, and that's it. Let's go to make our way over there, and I'm trying to think, who do I want on my team to learn Strength? Luckily, it's not a permanent thing. I can always replace HMs at any given point. Huge feature. Alright, let's go ahead and teach Strength to... Let's give it to Garchomp. Yeah, let's get rid of Brick Break. And then if I want Brick Break again, I can just easily replace Strength. Very simple, very easy. Nothing to stress about. I'm kind of curious, do I have? I do. I have Repels, very nice. I believe at this part there's Fog, unless I took it out, I don't remember. I did take it out. Yup, I'm a savage. I'm just goated like that, taking out the pesky Fog in this area of Mount Coronet. It was just never needed, you know? I believe this is the part of the cave, in Mount Coronet, where you can genuinely just find a Dratini. Could be mistaken. I don't have my wild encounters memorized pitch perfect. I am human after all. But for the most part, I think you can find something cool here. Right, we got a full restore. Just picking up some items. Always good to pick up items. You may never know what it would be. Go ahead and pop up another repel. Yeah, what's going on, William? Welcome to the stream, dude. How are you? Continuing Definitive Platinum, a game that I made to put up as a resource for other people. They want to play the game and watch back to get answers to whatever it is that they're stuck on. This is part 2. We are right now in the climax of Team Galactic, doing some Team Galactic shenanigans. What's going on, man? How are you? Alright, let's go ahead and pick up this last item here. Soft sand. Very good to power up Earthquake. And then we'll go over here. Are you big on Discord? I could be. I could very well be. What if I wasn't? What would you do? I'm going to go up here. I'm going to access this cave because there's an item here for us as well. That number Melt Ice. Boosting the power of ice type moves. A lot of diverse items to boost up the attack power of your Pokemon team. Alrighty. So here we have a lot of trainers ahead of us, which is going to make the perfect opportunity to train. So let's do it. I kind of just started. Yeah, dude, I'm just trolling you. I am the same person on Discord that you see playing the game right now before your very own eyes. Alright, here comes Ambipom. Going for a Screech. Ambipom is a very fast Pokemon, but luckily not too threatening. Oregon 2, I think we can stay in here to go for a close combat. There we go. And that should be the end of that. Alrighty. So there is a lot of like rock climb shenanigans that we can do. However, because we don't have access to that TM, or HM I should say, we aren't going to be able to get too far. But that shouldn't really be too much of a problem. You're Blake Flake? Well, greetings and salutations, Blake Flake. It's good to see you. I am the same person. I'm assuming you saw the link in the announcements chat. Alrighty, so there's a Marowak on our face. I'm gonna probably die in one hit to a ground type move. Yep, there's the Boomerang. Or Bonemerang. Go for the Rapid Dash. We'll just stay in here and go for the Surf after we take the bounce. Luckily, no paralysis. Last Pokemon is a Sudowoodo. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to stay in, switch out, go into Garchomp. We're doing this to preserve XP, so that we can get the level up, just so we don't lose the opportunity to. Smart tactic. You want to make sure that your XP is being well distributed. I'm gonna put Dusknoir over here. We'll spray another Repel because, well, we're going to encounter a lot of grass-like stuff, so. Is there anything here? No. There's always like random hidden items that they put in these games. A good water type in this game? Well, you do have access to the starters, you have access to Gyarados, you have access to Milotic. It's really just pick and choose. As they say, pick your poison. There's also Starmie available. There's a lot of water types available. So kind of pick whatever you're comfortable with. You need a defensive water type, you need an offensive water type. They should all be able to perform relatively well, regardless of what team comp you decide to go with. Alrighty, Tropius. Didn't mean to go for the Will-O-Wisp right off the bat, but wanted to go ahead and actually switch here. Let's go into Electivire. Electivire could use a level up. Hopefully we get enough. Let's go for Ice Punch. Should be 4 times weak. There we go. One more to do the trick. There's a Glalie in front of us. We'll go for a Fire Punch. 100% accurate boosted Blizzard thanks to the hail. But there we go. Another Super Repel to proc. Let's have this guy fight us. You want to take advantage of all the XP. There's a Sneasel in front of us. We're probably going to die to a dark type attack like Night Slash right there. Go for a Mach Punch. Take you out. Now, if your team is weak, it's okay, because you have a healing spot here. If you took a lot of damage from those trainers from earlier. you're thinking of using Milotic, Milotic is really good. It's a good balance of defense and offense. You have access to recover. Once you get Surf, it's a powerful water stab. Because we're making our way to Snow Point City right now, we will have access to Ice Beam from the Ace Trainer. So we'll have Ice Beam on deck as well. But yeah, overall, I think Milotic is a very solid pick. Milotic is just cool, you know? Go for a Shadow Sneak, take out this Mr. Mime. Alrighty, in comes the Dusclops. I think we can stay in here, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. Should be a 2 KO. Can we break through the confusion, perhaps? Let's see my luck. Nope. Because I want to preserve my XP, I want to go and switch out here just so I can have Dusknoir benefit from it. And not lose the opportunity to. Here comes a Scyther. Scyther should die by the Fire Punch. There we go. We eat that. Very nice. Yeah, these Ace Trainers will have some pretty beefy Pokemon. Because they're Ace Trainers. Alright, we can fix the visual glitch just by going and exiting out of the menu. Alrighty. How diverse do you try to make your Pokemon team? In general, how I like to play is I like to catch different types. I want a balanced team. So if I'm missing, I don't have to be super perfect with it. Like, take a look at my team, for example. This is a nice balance. A very nice balance. Typically, water, grass, fire is what people usually like to do. But for me, as long as you're able to cover your weaknesses relatively well, and then still use Pokemon that you want, then that's pretty fine by me. Like Dusknoir normally probably wouldn't be on a team, but I like Dusknoir because it's bulky and it has access to a lot of different types of moves. There's a lot of versatility. This entire team has a lot of versatility. So I like to go to the balance route. I don't really like to stick to hyper offense or anything like that because what if something happens and I'm not able to switch in and I just lose? You know what I'm saying? I also try to catch Pokemon from different regions. Yeah, for me, like for example, when Scarlet and Violet came out, I usually like to place a rule on myself and only use Pokemon that are brand new. So I can only use Pokemon that were introduced to Gen 9. And I like that challenge because it forces me to use new stuff and it also helps me learn the new Pokemon, like what moves they get, their stats, and just how good they are in general. So I do that with like Gen 4, Gen 3 and all that, but obviously this game is different than your typical average Platinum playthrough. So obviously there's going to be like a diverse set of Pokemon, but realistically, I mean, like look at the team. It's literally all Gen 4 stuff except Milotic. But my point, I digress. The game, I think, gives you a lot of opportunity to diverse. Because there's so many diverse encounters. There's a lot to choose from. And there's a lot of good Pokemon too, especially within the first 4 generations. Yo, what's going on, Liam? How are you, dude? Welcome to the stream. We're just continuing the ROM hack of Definitive Platinum. Oh, welcome in, dude. How are you? You know, looking at this snow route right now, at the time of the stream, it's like blazing cold outside right now. It's kind of funny that we're at the point of the game where it's like super freezing cold. And then in real life, it's also flipping cold too. But if you pick up Rock Climb and you talk to this guy, he gives you the Ice Plate. That also allows you to boost the power of Ice type attacks. Aside from the Never Melt Ice that you also find. There's a rare candy here. We'll probably use the rare candy at a different point. But yeah, we want to battle the trainers because the trainers give a lot of good XP. And it allows you to see a lot of different types of Pokemon to fill your Pokedex. Alright, let's keep going. Did we fight this person? Let's have her go here. There we go. Alrighty, there's Pillow Swine. This would be at the point of the game where you can also get a Mammal Swine. And I think you can also get Wall Rain and stuff in here too. You can get a lot of good ice types. Seems that the Snover is trying to ask you to follow it somewhere. Oh look, Snovers. Custom made event that I put into the game. Did not mean to fly. We have a fighting type trainer coming up, so I'm gonna go ahead and challenge him with my Togekiss up in the front just to make it easier. Alrighty, here comes Hariyama. We're gonna go for the Air Slash here. Ooh, nice flinch. And then just so that we don't miss, we'll go for the Aura Sphere to guarantee the KO. And then we'll go ahead and take out the rest of its team. Hopefully, Riolu. Going for the Endure, only to get taken out by the Hail. Nice strategy, bro. And Machoke. Machoke will go for the Air Slash here and take you out. And that's game. I'm playing on my team to be Infernape, Venusaur, Swallow, Milotic, Electivire, and Garchomp. Yeah, that's a pretty good team. Pretty good team. You got the Fire, Water, Grass core. And then you have a good Flying type. And then 2 alternative types that you can use for diversity. Pretty good. You had a rough match in Ultra Rumble? Tell me about it. What happened in the match? Why was it rough? I was playing Marvel Rivals yesterday. I had a pretty decent set of matches. Some wins, some losses. It was definitely better than my session that I had the day before. I think the day before I probably went on a 6 losing streak. Man, my teammates were having a lot of trouble. But the game is really fun. I do stream the game a lot on Twitch. So if you guys are ever around and you want to follow on the Twitch and see if some Marvel Rival has action, then you know, drop by over there. It'd be pretty poggers. I'm gonna put Electivire in the front. Our Delibird. I'm gonna take you out just to see if I can get some XP here. Yeah, there we go. That's the only reason why I put you in the front. We could keep you in as well. It's okay. My teammate brought me back, but I got stuck on the wall and can't do anything. Wait, how did you get stuck in the wall? Let me tell you something about this event right here, guys. So I had to manually like add in Snover sprites. And if you guys played Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they'd be moving around. But yeah, no, that's not the case for this. They have like different unique animations for how they handle things here, but I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. That's the lore behind it. Yeah, see, even Barry's like, yo, what's with those Snovers? They need help? Yep. Alrighty. Barry's already jumping the gun. He wants to go and handle Team Galactic. Now, if we go all the way back here and see what the Snover is up to, let's go ahead and check out what they want. What do they need help with? They want me to follow them. Oh, what's this? It appears to be throwing a fit. The wild Abomasnow seems to be attacking this group of Snover. Defeating or capturing this Abomasnow might just do the trick. Here it comes. Just a little mini Snover event. At level 50. Pretty decently leveled, to be honest. Especially if you need like a good level Pokemon. And if you haven't had a chance to get a grass or ice type, this probably be a good option for you. I'm gonna go ahead and capture this thing. There we go. Been defeated. The leader of the Snover is trying to tell you something. As thanks for earlier. Alrighty. Your never melt ice. The reason why you get a second one is because if you go and activate the Reggie event, I think you lose your chance of getting the never melt ice, which is why you get a second one. But for some people, it might be their first. So just in case, you know, we're thinking of all possibilities here, what people would want to do and how they play. That's why there's a second one right there. Rank every Pokemon post-game from worst to best. Ooh. That's a pretty fulfilling question right there. There's a lot to dissect. A nice event. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Pretty cool. Shout out to Asala. He was the one that thought of it. And I was like, okay, sure, let's put that into the game. If you need a Dawnstone, you can come here. You need a Gallade or a Frostlass or whatever. Alrighty, Snow Point City. Now, in terms of your question, ranking the post game. To be honest, I think if I'm gonna rank the post game, I have to look at it from a content perspective. What is it in the post game that I can do that is fulfilling for me to be like, okay, yeah, this is a good post game because there's a lot of stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, by the way, there's Trent. So far, right off the top of my head, I think one of the worst post games is probably Pokemon X and Y. Pokemon X and Y is probably one of the worst ones for me because there really just isn't much to do after. Look, Chimchar. We go into this house. I think I can get the Super Rod. Yep. But X and Y's post game is just not that fulfilling. The only thing that you can do is probably catch Mewtwo, one of the legendary Kanto birds, Zygarde, and that's pretty much it. And the process of catching the Kanto legendary birds is very tedious. You have to find, I think, one of them, depending on your starter, 10 times before you can actually go and catch it. And I thought that was very obnoxious. Alright, so this is the move tutor house. This guy is going to teach you some insane moves. So if you're like, you know, if you want to update your moveset, once you make it to Snow Point City, it's a landmine of just awesome stuff here. I'm just trying to see. There's Gunk Shot, there's Heat Wave. I like the moveset that I have on my Infernape already. Electivire, Signal Beam, and Mudslap. I don't really need any of those. If I go to Dusknoir, there's only Mudslap. Yeah, mostly my teammates all have pretty good stuff. So there's really nothing that I need to teach them. I would say Emerald is probably very good. Platinum is very good for post-game just because of the Battle Frontier. Fire Red and Leaf Green, I think, is also a good post-game. There's just a lot to do, a lot of content to cover. That's also the time where you can access Pokemon from other regions and whatnot. And they also have a Battle Tower type of ordeal where you can do single or double. I remember there's a trainer that has like a shiny Espeon in there. I'm so hyped for Ultra Rumble Season 9 tomorrow. Bro, the DLC for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero came out yesterday. It's so good. Beast Gohan is amazing. I love the animations. They nailed it. So happy they did that. But yeah, that's what I was excited for. What was I saying? Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green, there's a lot to do, so I would rank it pretty high. And then go for Thunder Punch. There we go. Outrage, Choice Specs, Garchomp can sweep the Battle Frontier. Do you mean Choice Band? I think you mean Choice Band. Choice Specs raises special attack. If you meant Choice Band, then yeah, I would say it's a pretty good candidate to do a lot of damage to the opposing Pokemon, which is pretty good. I would say Heart Gold and Soul Silver is also very high up there as well, because there's just so much to do in that game, especially for post game. Black and White 2 has a good post game. Black and white, okay, it's okay. Black and white too, though. Yeah, there's a lot going for it. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I would say it's pretty good as well. Not as high as the 2D era in terms of post-game, but the Rayquaza and Deoxys event, really cool. For Definitive Heart Gold, I know it may take even years, but adding the Sevi Islands after Red to go through would be peak. Okay, I see what you mean. So you mean adding a map. So for me, adding maps takes away from the vision of the game. I know that I think I saw a project out there that had Heart Gold Soul Silver engine or something like that. And they actually have the Sevi Islands. So I believe that idea in itself has already been done before. So I wouldn't really be adding anything new to the table. But otherwise, I don't know. But it would just take away from the vision because that's not what the game aims to do, you know? But there is a lot of ideas. There's a lot of ideas for that game. Very excited. I do plan to start showcasing some stuff from Definitive Heart Gold in the Discord server relatively soon, so just be on the lookout for that. Choice Band? Yeah, Choice Band's really good. Here we go, take those out. Man, I've done this gym puzzle like so many times. There we go. Alrighty, then we have to go here. The horrible level curve? Oh, don't worry, dude. Oh, don't worry about that. I got you. What I will say, though, is that finding proper balancing for Heart Gold and Soul Silver is very tricky. But I believe I figured it out. They're adding a new map to Ultra Rumble. Dude, I need them to add a new map for Sparking Zero, man. They added a new map for Marvel Rivals too. And it's pretty good. I like it. Midtown, I think is what it's called. Alrighty. Here we are. We are about to fight the 7th gym leader of the Sinnoh region. Here comes Abomasnow. We're going to lead off with Infernape. Spoiler alert, this thing has an Oka Berry. So we will be going for a stab close combat instead. Alrighty. This should be super effective. We are in Infernape. We have a high attack stat. Abomasnow, I think you're going down here, buddy. See you later. Alrighty. Level 53, we are learning Calm Mind. We're going to keep old moves. We don't need it. I like the moveset as it is. You should add Transistor to Heart Gold. Yeah, that's something we can consider. We can consider that for sure. Alright, Mamoswine is coming out. Let's go ahead and go for... I think Milotic. I think Milotic should be fine here. A new ROM to play? Yeah, it's relatively new. Kind of awkward, but I made the game. I don't know how else to explain it, but I did make the game. So it's relatively new. We're making a part 2 live stream, streaming the game, because a lot of people had questions around certain parts of the game. And I figured, okay, let me just do this so that there's guidance on how to complete certain objectives and quests and whatnot, especially for post-game. So here we are. Alright, let's go for another Surf. There we go. So, should I predict something here or just let the Milotic go down? I don't think this guy goes for an Ice-type move. Oh, he switched into Lapras. I mean, she switched out into my Lapras. Okay. So, she kind of caught me. She predicted me. It's kind of like a Wi-Fi battle over here. Kind of crazy to think about. The gym leader was trying to catch me using Surf so that Water Absorb would take into effect. And then, you know, that would have been crazy. I think I'll save Dusknoir But relatively overall, I think we can go into Milotic here. And we can let it go down. I want to get Toxic off just because I want to get off some damage. There we go. And then we'll go into Electivire to go for the Thunder Punch. You're going to go for Perish Song, which is completely fine. And then we'll go for another Thunder Punch here. Perish Song is going to count down to 1. We take out the Mamoswine as well. Alrighty, and the next Pokemon is going to be Weavile. Let's go into Infernape. If I recall correctly, this thing does have a Focus Sash. We'll go for a Mach Punch. She's gonna go for an Ice Punch. There we go, take you out. 4 times weak to Fighting type moves. We'll take it. Frostlass is coming out. Snow Cloak is in effect. Hopefully the Shadow Sneak lands. Yes, it does. There we go. Perfectly fine. Alrighty. Now we'll go into Electivire to go for a Fire Punch. Oh, we got Frozen. That is not good. Alrighty. We're going to revive Milotic. That freeze was very unfortunate. Go into Milotic so that we can heal up. I believe I have a Hyper Potion. I do. We can go for a Moo Moo Milk instead, actually. Here we go. We tanked it. Go for a Surf. And we got paralyzed. Holy smokes. This Glaceon is not playing around, guys. Snow Cloak dodged my close combat. Kind of crazy. We're going for Outrage. Garchomp goes down. Togekiss comes out. Going for the Aura Sphere. Knock you out, and that's game. Pretty tough gym leader. Oh, we made it through. Have you seen the current Pokemon anime? You know, I started watching a little bit at the beginning, and then I kind of just stopped. I don't know if it's good right now, and I don't know if it's bad. What about you? Are you watching the anime? Still kind of crazy that they took out Ash. Ash's arc is finally over. No more exploring for that man. You know, if I were to give a very hard prediction, I think Ash might just show up randomly at the end of the series and then he just battles whoever's the main character. It's interesting. What makes you say that? I did see a clip of them going to Area 0, and I was like, they're already here? How fast are they going? I think I saw, what's its name? Screamtail? One of the Paradox Pokemon? And I'm just like, okay. They're already here. If we beat the gym leader, we get to get another starter. That's Charmander. Infernape over Charizard. I said it. Predictions for Legend ZA. I think the game is going to be great. Game Freak is going to lock in. Game Freak is going to make a very good Pokemon game. Everyone's going to praise Game Freak. And we're going to have a set good future for the Pokemon series going into the Switch 2. That is my prediction. If the game sucks, catch me jumping out my window at my house. The main character already beat Gita with a middle stage starter, which is stupid. Wait, what? The main character beat the champion already with a middle stage Pokemon? Yo, what's up, EJ? How are you? Welcome to the stream, dude. You're not joking? Are you gaslighting me? You might be gaslighting me. A middle stage Pokemon beat Gita? Dude, she's a fraud. What else is there to say? She's a complete fraud. We can get rid of Outrage. We don't really need it right now. Reaper Cloth. There we go. That's crazy, man. How does the champion of the region lose to a random trainer with a middle stage Pokemon? She's a fraud. Alrighty, we are already at the midway point of the Team Galactic era in this game. Now what we got to do is go to Veilstone HQ. And then it's going to start getting lit. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to pick up the TM that's in Lake Verity. I think it's Thunder. Not that I need it, but like it's there. And I think Blizzard is actually in this lake as well. You know what? It's time to find out. Where's the patch of grass? It is Blizzard. Yeah, dude, there's just a very strong TM just sitting here, waiting to get picked up. Should I go get Fire Blast? I don't need Fire Blast. You made it to Gold in Marvel Rivals Ranked. Without me? Okay, buddy. I see how it is. I made it to Silver 1. I think I'm halfway there. The last time I played. But okay. Don't want to play with me, huh? Perfectly okay. Don't cry when I'm in Diamond without you. Picked up another rare candy here. Pretty clutch. Alrighty, so right now, this is like the pinnacle moment of just grabbing your Pokemon and start demolishing what's in front of you. Hey, it's you! You don't remember me, but I should remember you. You know, I don't think Team Galactic grunts should take it personally if we don't remember them. They all look alike. You guys all wear the same exact uniform. Same exact haircut. Alrighty, to the warehouse we go. For context, Gita didn't allow Liko and everyone to go to Area 0 unless they beat her in a battle, and the battle became Florgado versus Glamora, and Gita was stated to be using full power and lost? Chat. How does a Florgado, the second stage of the grass type starter, lose to Glamora? A Pokemon from the champion. I'm not going to understand the anime logic behind it, nor do I think I want to. But that's kind of stupid. This is my full power. And then just ends up losing. What a bozo. Oh, hey, look, a Duskstone. I had to go through my Vegeta arc to become better and learn more characters. Is that so? What kind of characters are we talking about? Dude, my Penny has gotten crazy, dude. We had a game where I was locking in on the enemy Thor and like, who was it? I think it was Thor, Magneto, Cloak and Dagger in the back, and it was some DPS character. And I was holding down the fort like it was nobody's business. I set up traps. One of the DPS characters walked to the left, and I set a web down with my mines on it. All you see in the back is just explosions and a kill. I'm like, okay, that's one down. And we're stalling and we're stalling and we're stalling and we're stalling. Team comes around. We take out the front line, and then they retreat. We're like, okay, that's cool. I go back to the same spot. I set up my mines. Kid you not, the same DPS character walks across the web. Blows up, dies. And I'm like, okay, that's another kill. Rinse and repeat. Fight off the Thor. Fight off Magneto. Fight off the healers. They retreat. We had them locked down. But my traps, holy smokes, dude. They were doing so much damage. I think I finished the round with like 22k damage and like, I forget how much was damage taken, but I was popping off. Do the department stores have more items? They do not. But there is an NPC there with a Duskstone. If you need a Duskstone to evolve something very early on in your game. I was gonna make a custom shop, but I couldn't figure it out. It was complicated. So, otherwise I would have. That's okay. Making edits is not that easy. Requires a lot of in-depth knowledge that you just need to sit down and like study it and just rinse and repeat and practice, but I couldn't get around to doing it. It's okay. I don't think it's a big deal. Give me Ice Beam, please. Thank you. Hulk, Namor, and Jeff. I like the sound of Hulk. I think Hulk is a pretty poggers character to learn. But what else happened in my games? I had a really good match with Punisher. We had a really good rocket. Kept setting up those unlimited bullets and I was shredding down people. Alright, let's go for a Thunder Punch here. There we go. Gloom. Gloom can bloom to doom. Bars! Take you out. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and continue on here. I believe I'm going the right way. I am. I knew it. Alrighty. But what is over here? Aha! I did go the right way. I'm a genius. Put Garchomp in the front. On-scroll or Swallow? So, there's pros and cons to both. Both of them are pretty frail. However, Swallow does have the ability to go for a Guts, Flame Orb, Facade combination. Also pretty fast. On-scroll has priority with Sucker Punch. Also has access to moves like Heat Wave, Superpower even. It kind of just depends what you need. What hard hitter do you need on your team, and does it cover types that you need to cover? Is how I would go about thinking about it. But if I had to choose, I'd probably go Swallow if I was doing a playthrough. But Honchko's also pretty sick. I don't know, hard to choose. I like both. How are we feeling about the Switch 2? Let me tell you, the Switch 2 is going to be great. I put up a poll as well, and it looks like with the 14, 15 votes that people voted on, it seems that everybody else is also feeling the same. You're super excited. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are excited about it. I'm excited for it. I think it's about time we finally got some good hardware for the Switch. I can only imagine what that's going to mean for, you know, the games that's going to be put on the Switch. I heard already they're already putting like contracts and deals together for games like Elden Ring and whatnot to be on the Switch too. To be honest, I don't care about those games, but from a Nintendo perspective and their next lineup of games, I think we're in for a treat. My biggest concern, like I mentioned before, is Pokemon. I want them to do good with the Pokemon IP. I need this guy to turn. Hey, buddy, turn. Thank you. I want to do a double battle. I don't even own a Switch due to money constraints, but I'm excited. Listen, dude. If there's any Switch that you should be getting, it's the Switch 2. So save up from now because I'm anticipating a near of end of summer release for that console. So it's going to be right around the corner. I don't want to think that it's going to be like right around the corner because, dude, like we're just about to finish January. Like that's kind of crazy to think about. Like time is flying already. We're going to take out the Arbok. So I'm willing to be patient. I just want to see more info. I'm waiting for Pokemon Presents in February. There's just a lot to talk about in the video, you know? That'll be the first upload of the year after Pokemon Presents stuff gets revealed. Because it goes hand in hand with the stuff I want to dissect and talk about on video regarding the Switch and the Pokemon series as a whole. We got a juicy video coming up, boys. About to lock in. What's going to happen to the original Switch servers? They're still going to be up. They're not going to do anything to them, dude. Because there's games that are compatible and reverse compatible. It's all going to be on the same thing. Now, regarding the Switch 2, they better update their servers for online, I'll tell you that much. If I have to see one more lag spike on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I'm throwing my controller at the TV. Hey, look. It's Cyrus. Giving a speech. You know, I wonder if a single grunt that's in front of him actually understands a word that this man is saying. My Cinderace EX deck is ready for April when Sword and Shield Pokemon cards leave the standard format. Well, that's good. Looks like you're prepared. Always good to stay prepared. Man, comparing the Pokemon TCG to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, it's so expensive trying to keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh! I can never like continue to build and update decks and compete real life with that. It's way too much money. Are we bringing back the good old Mario Kart days with Mario Kart 9? Dude, absolutely. Absolutely we are. I don't know if it'll be Mondays though. Maybe Sundays. Because I have no idea what my schedule is going to look like on a Monday. So I don't want to like give any false promises or anything like that. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, we gotta bring the Mario days back. Those were fun. Mario Kart 9 came out or got announced, I mean, before GTA 6, dude. Like, what is the timeline that we are living in? For years, people thought that this game was never gonna come out with a, or like the series was never gonna come out with a new one. Glory behold! There's a new one. We live in a timeline, guys. It's insane. So was the 20 bucks like a waste? Because I was like, okay, well, if we're investing in this because this is like it's gonna be the final definitive version of Mario Kart, then I guess that's it. But nope. I put 3 Iron Thorns EX in my Cinderace EX deck. Bro, did I ask? No, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Relax. Relax, team. I was just kidding. I haven't said that to somebody in so long. I don't expect the day right now, just in general. No, yeah, we're definitely gonna bring it back, dude. Those days were fun. Especially when I smoked all of you. And that's gonna continue to be the case with this new game. I just have that natural talent. So mark your calendars, boys. The Mario Kart days, they're returning. I think that Saturn, after the events of Pokemon Platinum, creates another Team Galactic that isn't a cult, but instead an actual energy company of Veilstone City. Buddy, I think they got arrested. What's it called? I say that they're getting arrested because obviously in post-game Mars and Jupiter, they kind of just give up, but it's like, who is it? Sharon that gets arrested? But yeah, we don't know anything about No. Saturn is in post-game. He's in the HQ and he's just chilling. I forget what his dialogue is though, but he is just sitting there chilling though. How did he get into the battle tower? Unless, I mean, if you're talking about BDSP, I don't know. How did the whole team make it into the battle tower? You keep the smoke in 8, you'll bring the smoke in 9? How about no? 24 players for Mario Kart 9. I'm gonna say this from now and you can clip this. If I get blue shelled And I go from first place to 24th, uninstalling the game. Do you know how miserable you would have to feel if that were to happen to you online? That would suck. Getting blue shelled and just getting obliterated and having all these people pass you. I am not looking forward to that. I'm not saying I'm manifesting that this is gonna happen, but absolutely not, dude. 24 players is crazy. I want to know who at Nintendo said, yeah, we're gonna make the next game 24 players. This is a testament to how powerful the Switch 2 can handle online with all these players at the same exact time. We kind of pushed the limit in Mario Party, the latest release with the newest one. The newest title into the series with, what's it called? The online, how many players was that? A lot? 16 or something? I don't know. It was a lot. We go to Melodic. Night Slash. And then we switch into Infernape. And then we go for Mach Punch. Easy read. Electivire. Going for Thunder Punch. Hyper Potion. That's an easy read. Anticipating the Sludge Bomb, we're going to go into you. Easy read. Go into the Shadow Sneak. And then Absol comes out. If you guys are wondering why does Cyrus have an Absol, he has one in the TCG. Honchkro's coming out, going for Thunder. Yeah, that's why Honchkro is kind of goated right there. Going for a Thunder Wave. Oh! Hey, yo! That's enough out of you, mister. That is enough out of you. Okay, thankfully you didn't go for a Sucker Punch. Hammerupt, another Pokemon he had in the TCG. And then Electrode. Electrode will be destroyed by the ultimate power of this Earthquake. Nice light screen, bro. The dialogue is about how he realized that ending the world is bad and talks about what to do with Team Galactic now. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's just funny how he's just sitting there though. It's like the police raid his Galactic HQ. Or Veilstone HQ. Sir, you're under arrest for conspiracy theories against the world. Put your hands where I can see them. I'll hit you with everything but a blue shell. You'll hit me with everything but a blue shell? I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Is it too late to go back and heal? No, right? No, not here. There we go. Shout out to the bud. Nice and comfy. And now we're gonna make our way back. Alright, we have a Saturn fight coming up. This is the final time you'll get to fight Saturn in this game. And Saturn is not gonna go down without a bang. If I got 24th place, I'm going to end up on a true crime case. Hey look, a Heart Gold Soul Silver Sprite of Yuxi. And Mesprit. And Azelf? I wonder what genius thought of that. Those Pokemon lakes, where do you suppose they would go? What are you trying to say? Okay, this guy's he's a little crazy. He's envisioning something a little too crazy. Came all the way here just to save some Pokemon. Though it's nothing new, I can't say I understand our boss. Why would he let a kid like you come and go freely? All that we need. And let me what we do not. Can you single rap? Absolutely not, dude. No way, Jose. Can I do either of those? Oh, what a perfect lead. Duskanor into the Alakazam. Catch the Shadow Sneak from you really quick. Ah! Okay, here we go. I thought I was about to die because of the Shadow Ball. Flamethrower. Nice easy KO. Rhyperior going to Milotic. Milotic will go for the Surf. Gallade will go into Togekiss. Air Slash. Hey, listen, buddy. I need you to not miss here. Uh-oh. We flinched him and he got a speed boost. And it wasn't even enough. Here comes Magmortar. And then we will switch into Garchomp. Oh, what an easy read. And he missed the Focus Blast. Toxicroak is coming out. I'm going to go for the Earthquake. There we go. Big does a great job of doing that sound. The sound that Hyper Beam makes. Listen, the Sword and Shield era of BigNation was a doozy. Especially for the online scene. I still can't believe everybody thought my name was Victor. Everybody was convinced. They saw my in-game name and they said, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew that would be Big's name. I knew it. He sounded like one. I knew it all along. All these conspiracy theories. Miraculously, everybody thought they knew all along. All along. Oh my god, Big, it's your name. It's your name. I knew it. I knew it. I can't believe it was that obvious. Chat. I name my characters in-game after the canon names of the protagonist of whatever game I'm playing. Relax. If Sharon had a Pokemon team, what would it be? A bunch of Psychic types with Porygon Z. Data type Pokemon. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, that would be like a team he would have. You don't sound like a Victor? Dude, that's what I was saying. But you know what? Let the people glaze. Let the people glaze me. Why not? Alrighty, and now it's time to save the world. I would say that if you are not prepared for this section of the game, well, happy retirement. But I'm goated. We were always prepared. Alrighty. Protein. Pretty nice. You know what? Let's actually give some of these. Base attack. Special defense, you. Iron, we'll give you. Rare candy, we will hold off on that. You know what? I should buy some items. I think I've gone through like most of this game without really buying stuff. And you know, not really the smartest thing to do, huh? Let's go and buy some items. Let's be a responsible Pokemon trainer. What do you say, guys? Give me like 40 of these. I feel like I'm prepping for the Elite Four. Not that deep. We have enough of that. Alright, there we go. That'll be fine. That'll do. Everyone knows Big's real name is Smiley Face? Of course. See, only the real ones know. You know what, Liam? If that happens, that's also not a surprise. Consider the falling off the map ordeal would probably happen as well. I could see two battles from him, one in the main game and one from post-game ending at Stark Mountain. in which you will use Porygon's Electivire Bronzong, and I don't know. That would probably be how it goes, to be honest. Yeah. The law cannot escape me. Wait. No, that's not something you would say. He'd be like, if I'm going down, I'm not going down without a fight. When he's at Stark Mountain and then boom. Pulls out his team of ultimate Pokemons. But yeah, like for me, if I were to give him a team, it's probably going to be like Alakazam, Porygon Z, Magnezone. I'm not sure about Bronzong. Actually, nah, we're giving him Bronzong. It's like Team Galactic tradition. They all have Bronzongs, dude. I'll tell you this much. No Crobat. Maybe another electric Pokemon and then like... maybe another psychic type of some kind. I'm not sure. You know, what's with the hate with Lucre, man? You guys hate Lucre? I like Lucre. Lucre's cool. By the way, if they don't introduce more characters in Mario Kart 9, if they don't bring back Funky Kong, we have a problem. I need water. Where's my water? Boom, 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 boom. Obeying that. You know what would suck? If I was a Pokemon and my mouth was a zipper and my trainer went up to me and zipped my mouth quite literally? Something is about to happen. Goodbye, Baynet. Wheezing. Wheezing can suffer the wrath of Milotic. I think that'd be very poggers. Hey! Why'd you have to go and burn me, dude? What's wrong with you? Close combat. Goodbye. You know what? I'm putting Infernape in the front because I want this man to get a level. People hate Lucre? Yeah, dude, there's like a solid amount of people that hate him. I don't know why. What did my man Lucre do? He's a helpful individual. Bro, he gives you $1 million in Gen 7. Like, and you still hate him? That's just greedy and ungratefulness. You know what I really love? The fact that I'm able to just swap HM moves at any given point that I want. Forgettable HMs, baby. So convenient. Remember this area, guys. Remember this area right here. And you. I don't hate him, I just pretend to hate him because the fan base didn't like him. Why would you fake hating? You fake hater. Can't believe you. Why isn't Growl and Growlithe moveset? That's a Game Freak question. Don't look at me. I only got $3. Alright, there's so much to do here. So much to do. There we go. Nidorino. Go into Garchomp. Hit him with an Earthquake. And knock him out. Stupid! If I had merch, I think I'd make merch around the word stupid. It's slowly becoming like the signature slogan. And then probably get this kid out. That's iconic. That's legendary. The design of the word stupid would be so legendary, in fact, that people are gonna want the shirt. We don't make it just a generic type on the shirt. It'll be unreplicatable. You'd buy it? There's my customer. There's my customer. I'll give you premium shipping. You'll get it the next day. At no extra cost. Goodbye, Venomoth, and goodbye, well, potentially, Guamiao. There we go. What returning characters do you want to see in Gen 10, Cynthia? Someone gaslit me and said Cynthia was coming into Gen 9. I got so happy. Only for it to not be true. I was mad. This was during leak season, and I'm like, oh my god! Oh my god! It's happening! She's returning! There has to be some sort of mythology related to her studies that's gonna happen in Generation 10, especially when Zygarde's involved. You know, it makes sense to put her in. It definitely makes sense. Did anyone ask? Oh yeah, that's also another iconic one. See, we have the lineup. We have the products. We have a variety of different options people can pick from. Somebody's bad-mouthing you across the street, turn around. Did anyone ask? Oh, that'd be so troll. Crawdons. You can go down to a Aura Sphere. Bro, holy smokes, this team is like crippled. So many things are paralyzed. What's my ability on my Lodic? Oh, I'm keeping the burn on this thing. We'll call it a strategy. At least she showed up in the gen we won't mention in Gen 5. This is also true. This is also true. I think the funniest thing for Gen 5 is when people started going crazy that when you walk into the house and you hear Cynthia's theme and you're like, oh my god, I have to battle her, I'm not even prepared. When in reality, she gives you the option of asking you whether or not you are ready to fight. But because the internet is the internet, everyone's like, I'm not prepared for the fight. I got dragged into it. Nobody, because you can't read. Lol, 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 lol. You would love it if your tire popped in Mario Kart 9? Do you want Mario to die? Do you want that cart to flip over? If a tire blew out because I'm drifting and I see Mario flip out of his cart and land on his face and he's just sitting there, would you not feel bad? Mamma mia. I don't know about you, dude, but I'd feel bad. Okay, I wanna level up. I want to level up. Find me a wild poke. Ooh. Dead. There we go. Who else is really close to leveling up? Absolutely nobody else. Okay. It's time to do some rare candy action here. I want this guy at level 50 just because. And considering what we're going to be going up against soon, I want this guy to be at level 55. Okay, and then for the upcoming fight ahead of us, let's put... What do they start off with? I know what they start off with. We need this guy up front. Let's save the game. Imagine in the post-game we have to gather all the champions across many regions to fight against Volo, who's time traveled in the future and is trying to do his plans there. If this man Volo showed up in time travel and summoned all these legendaries and all the champions had to come through, that'd be pretty sick. That is a fan fiction and a half, but that is a fan fiction I would like to see. The thing is like, aside from like Platinum, what other game? Gen 3, Emerald, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Silver, Gold, Crystal. Like the champions, they kind of just like not get too involved anymore. Like Leon was probably the most recent example. Gira is just there to talk and yap, but there's really nothing else. Like this game right here, like Cynthia gets involved. It's sick. I had a feeling the Rapidash was gonna go for the the Crobat. Let's heal actually. Put me back to full health almost. Okay, never mind. What does Rapidash go for? Mega Horn? Why? Yes, thank you. Fire Blast. Okay. I guarantee you, Yanmega is going to use Detect. What did I say, chat? What did I say, chat? What do you mean by the gen we won't mention? We don't talk about Gen 7 here, dude. Terrible gen. Disgrace. Electivire. This is the perfect opportunity for me to do this. Okay, well it was. Actually, it still is. There we go. Snorlax, you're gonna take a bit of damage here, buddy. But it was for the greater good, I promise you. Focus Blast, that's fine. Dragon Claw into you. Power Whip. Relax there. Alright, Dragon Claw onto you. This is a 12 versus 12 battle, by the way, if you guys are not keeping track with what's going on. Oh no! The Omni Boost. Thank you. Thank you. Nice KOs. Why would you go for Slash on Empoleon? You know what? I'm not complaining. Goodbye. We'll go for Thunder Wave here. And I'm gonna Paraflinch this guy because why not? Easy money. Take him out. Gengar? No. Why would you go for Signal Beam? Hello? Barry? Dude, I love Dusknoir. This guy is so tanky. Milotic, come on out. Go for Toxic. Yeah, because of that. Ice Beam. Double Ice Beam. Poison's gonna rack up. Another Ice Beam. And there we go. I remember when Big got scared when I went for Horn Drill. Bro, that was the most diabolical thing that you did in that multi-battle. I just look at my screen and I see Horn Drill. I'm like, wait, what? Is Professor Oak still alive? Probably is. Big is smarter than... I mean, Barry is smarter than the universe. Don't judge him. Yeah, who am I to judge? He's the greatest trainer to ever do it. Oh my god! It's red! It's shiny! He said the thing! Dialga! Palkia! This man just single-handedly summoned deities at his own will. Whoa! Look at all that energy. Bro, let me tell you, when this game came out and we saw this happening on our screens for the first time as kids, the internet went crazy. Whatever it was back then, I know for a fact the kids at school, they were going crazy for this moment, dude. This is so sick. And then they hit us with the 3D animation? Bro, this was so fire. Look at that. That's so clean. Man, I love this game. Bro, look at that, dude. It's so sick. Talking about the lake trio. Like, it makes sense why the top screen is like the lake stuff, but you know, this is the DS that we're talking about, so of course everything is going to be almost on the bottom screen. But because you're so used to looking at the top screen, it's kind of weird when you're looking at something on the bottom for something that's like main story, which is what's happening right here. From your Pokemon, from those precious to you, it is time. My dream will be my reality. What is this pressure I feel? Something is enraged. Enraged. And then when this part started happening, and you just hear the legendary screams of the Pokemon in the bag being pushed away, the pillars being demented, and we saw this? That was cinema. That was cinema. This never gets old. The jump scare is the best part, man. Never gets old. So good. Yo, what up, Mesprit? Goodbye. You know, I think it would have been so sick if Cynthia fought with you instead of Barry, but like, I think they wanted to like save her mysterious Pokemon and power and all that to the Elite Four. I think at this point the character doesn't even know that she's the champion. That makes sense. The new Eevee set is going crazy. Dude, scalpers are ruining the Pokemon TCG, man. The prismatic evolutions, I will give you guys a hot take. I think that set is garbage. I don't think it's good because not only are the pull rates terrible, but no, actually no, it's because the pull rates are terrible. And then actually maybe the second reason is because there's a couple reprints that are from other sets that were put into this one. So it's like you're pulling the same cards from older sets that came out before. So are you actually buying a new set in that regards if you pull something that was previously there already. You know what I'm saying? But everyone's going crazy because everyone wants to pull a god pack and have all the evolutions. But I'll be honest, not that good, not that good, not that good. Like, it doesn't even help that people are emptying stores and going crazy and endangering people around them. EJ, you probably have insight on this. Do you see people going crazy at your store for Pokemon cards? I'm not too familiar with the TCG. Is it worth it? Okay, regarding TCG, if you play Pokemon Pocket TCG, I think it's worth your time. If you want to like sit and collect cards and whatnot and just have fun. Collecting the real thing, it really just depends. What do you want to collect? Because it's a very expensive hobby. I only buy Pokemon packs like once in a blue moon. So I'm not frequently going out getting the new sets, all that, like frequently. I only get stuff that I think is cool looking and that I want as part of my collection. If you're gonna be like that, then maybe you can get into it and maybe I would say it's worth it. But, you know, go for the stuff that you want. Don't just sit there and try to collect everything. That's how I would go about it if you're like brand new to it. Some people might say otherwise. Some people might say, you know, do this, this, and that. But I think it's just too much to keep up with, especially when new sets keep releasing like every other month or something. It feels like kind of crazy. You know, yeah, is this the right way? I don't know if this is the right way. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, I got it on my first try. You know, you do something so many times, you're bound to like forget. There we go. It abandoned me here? Of course it did. You're a mean person, Cyrus. Of course Giratina's gonna do the thing. Yes, keep on yapping about DNA. Alrighty. Man, Cyrus is a yapper. Listen, bro. It ain't that serious. We gotta go here. This part was sick, man. Especially in the 2DS or in the 2D era of Pokemon. Seeing the distortion world for the first time. Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, there is a Lucario EX apparently. But I feel like there's a lot of them already. Alrighty. Now for those of you navigating to the distortion world for the first time, you gotta make your way all the way down. If your platform is moving down, you are going the right way. Alrighty. And now we have the strength minigame. Black and White 2 is the best Pokemon game in your opinion? Black and White 2 is good. It's really good actually. Is it the best though? I would say it's pretty much up there. It's hard for me to decide on one. Because I think Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Platinum, and Black and White 2 are like the holy trinity of the 2D era. Because they're all such fantastic games. But yeah. Hey bro, you're gonna just sit there and list all the Pokemon games? What's going on here? Are you listing out your collection? Pretty impressive collection. Pokemon Home? Pokemon Home's pretty hard to get by. Yeah, that's your collection. Pretty nice collection, dude. Would you give me your copy of Pokemon Y? Would you be generous enough? KO? You would KO me? All I did was ask a question, dude. What's Pokemon Go? What in the... See, now you're just making stuff up. First you threaten to KO me. And next you say a Pokemon title that doesn't even exist? How dare you? I can't believe you would do this to me. What's wrong with you, man? Whoa, that was Giratina right there. That's so sick. This part always trips me out, man. Hey, look, it's Cyrus. What up, Cyrus? Okay, I will say, in the distortion world, this is the most tedious part. I don't think it's necessary to go all the way around just to a strength boulder. But it is what it is. And he walks away. You guys think he's scared of us? Whoa! That was Giratina. This part was trippy. Pokemon fired Red? Why did they fire Red? How do you fire somebody like Red? Red's like the GOAT of all time. How do you just fire him? Are you behind it? Are you behind the decisions that they're making here? Because if you are, man, not cool. Not cool. Alrighty, here is the strength boulder for Mesprit. There we go. And then we have one more on the right side. There we go. And that's it. Multivarigiano do Tarabalana? What in the doohickey did you just say? I need you to explain yourself, sir. Because I hear a whole lot of crazy talk right now. Alrighty. It is time. We're gonna save the game. Pokemon Unbound. I've played Unbound before. It's pretty good. Did you play Unbound? Alrighty, here comes the Cyrus fight. We'll save here just in case anything goes wrong. But let's do it. He summons Palkia and Dialga at will to fight you. That's crazy. Yo, what's up, Dazzling Gleam? Just joined your Discord server for PBR battles last night after watching your channel for a while. That's awesome, man. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you have questions or anything regarding the setup, you know, feel free to let us know and we can try to help you out. Alright, so we're gonna bait the Spatial Rend. That's perfectly fine. Flamethrower, that's okay. And the Thunder Wave, perfect. Okay, so that means we go into Dusknoir. Well, welcome to the stream, Dazzling. We're playing Pokemon Definitive Platinum. This is a ROM hack I made. We're just you know, casually just going through it. And yeah, we're at the Distortion World part. Alrighty, just weakening everybody. I think Flash Cannon's gonna pick up the KO here. So we'll go for the Shadow Sneak just to get off some damage here. Palkia goes for Thunderbolt, perfectly fine. Infernape, and then Electivire. Close Combat on you. And then Thunder Punch on you. Perfect, that's a KO. Alright, we planned for this. Milotic. And then boom. We'll keep old moves, there we go. I think I got it working with the patch and stuff. I can connect no problem. Thanks, man. Sounds awesome, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do like tournaments and whatnot. We just finished one recently. So we're gonna be putting out an announcement soon about the next one. So if you're looking to join, feel free to join up. We're gonna have some changes with how the tournament structures are gonna be laid out. And I think it's gonna be a good change for pretty much everybody. Especially if people are looking to practice and whatnot in specific formats. So we got a lot of good stuff coming up. So looking forward to seeing you around, man. I'm not sure if you're new to the competitive scene for Gen 4, but we do have resources in that Pokemon resources channel for like the different tiers. So if you need to understand like any of the rules or anything like that, then yeah, you can check those out. See and get yourself familiar. You completed Kaizo White 2. Nice. Obsidian Emerald version. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that a new one? I need to pick a 4-man and team build now. You know, my favorite, like my all-time favorite tier in Gen 4 is probably Doubles OU. It's a 6 versus 6, so it's a little lengthy, but building teams with like a variety of different stuff and like figuring out different type combinations and whatnot, it's fun. There's definitely a lot you can do with it, but I love that tier. Maybe that'd be a good place to start. If you're not a doubles guy and you're much more of a singles person, I think singles OU is also a pretty nice option to go for. You know what's underrated? I think is singles Ubers. Ubers for sure. Oh, that Gyarados is fast. Okay. Okay, nice. I'm gonna revive my Electivire. We'll go into Milotic. And go into... That will stay in. Little Ice Beam. There we go. Togekiss. Okay, Giga Impact, perfect. Air Slash, there we go. You were actually thinking doubles OU for your first team? Nice. See, you're one step ahead of me, man. I love that tier. Definitely look into it. We do have the competitive talks channel if you need to help team building and looking for feedback. We have a lot of experienced players that can help you out. Alrighty. Charizard, let's go for Surf. Focus Blast, ooh. Pokemon Go and DS Pokemon? What do you mean by that? By the way, Des, in case if you're wondering who else I'm talking to, we also have a YouTube chat going on. I am multi-streaming for the first time, so if the conversation isn't adding up, that is exactly why. I wish there was a way to like unify the chats, but maybe I'll figure it out one day. I was trying to watch some doubles OU vids on the Archives channel for ideas. Yeah, to be honest, the Archives channel is a great resource to look at as well. There's just a lot of stuff people are using. Try to generate some ideas like you said. So yeah, definitely worth a shot. Multi-stream, let's go. Yep, trying it out for the first time. Hope the multi-stream goes well. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. They got the Charizard. There we go. Too many chats going on about confusion. Yeah. I wish there was a way for me to figure out if I can combine the chats together. But at the moment, I can't. Still new to this. But welcome to the stream, LM Pokes. We are playing Definitive Platinum. This is a ROM hack that I made. I'm just doing a part 2 to it because people had questions regarding the game. And so I was like, let me just put this out here as a resource for people to look at in case they ever get stuck later down the road. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm going to go into Togekiss here, and then I think if we guarantee land the Aura Sphere, yeah, we should be fine. There we go. Gotta get the best of both platforms. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of people do it, and I really haven't been taking too much of an advantage over it. Because in my mind, I'm just like, yeah, YouTube videos is YouTube videos. But streams is like, I don't know, I feel like the Twitch culture more so has the streaming kind of sense than YouTube at the moment. But I don't know. There's definitely benefits to both. Alright, we defeated Cyrus, so now we get to go and fight Giratina. It basically just posts each message on each other's chat going on. But you can't remember how. Okay. That's something I'll have to look into because I thought the way how I did have it set up, it would do that. But I was wrong. maybe there's something out there. In some cases, YouTube stream is just better because you already got the following there. Yeah, I would say so, LM Pokes, if we're going the logical route here with what's more optimal. But like, I don't want to spam live streams on the channel. I feel like, especially if it's not related to content that I talk about in post, if that makes sense. Like Twitch usually gives me the more of a freedom to like play and focus on something specific that I'm really enjoying. Like for example, I'm playing Marvel Rivals and I'm playing that game a lot and I've been streaming it a lot too. So if I bring that over to YouTube, I don't know if it's gonna like be of interest to people because, you know, people want to watch what they want to watch. Especially if it's something that, you know, that's what they subbed for. That makes sense? I'm getting ready for work while listening, but yes, people do go crazy with collecting Pokemon cards at my job. Have you ever seen it like break out in fights and whatnot? I don't know how crazy it is over there. Gotcha, LM. Gotcha. But yeah, overall, the grind just continues, you know? A lot of options. A lot of options. So I'm just trying to take it the best approach. I am trying to see if I can stream more consistently though, because I used to do it a lot. And, you know, we had stuff going, but kind of stopped because of commitment issues and like time scheduling, and it was just really tough. But I did make it like a New Year's resolution, I guess you can say, to try and be more consistent with it, at least once a week. But so far so good. We haven't broken the streak yet. So I'm proud of myself. You can choose to not save the VODs. Yeah, I can unlist them. I can do that for sure on YouTube if I were to do Marvel Rivals. Maybe I'll try it out. Maybe I'll try it out one day. People are fighting for the new set. Yeah, we were talking earlier about Prismatic Evolutions. And I kind of gave my opinion on it, saying that I don't think it's a good set. just because of the amount of reprints that there are in the set itself and the fact that the pull rates are pretty darn low to get the stuff that you want. So if they're upcharging out the wazoo for it at different places, especially from scalpers, you're kind of wasting your money, to be honest. At that point, just buy singles. My LGS lost stock in 30 minutes. That's crazy. What's crazy for me, last time it happened was in COVID era. Oh, dude, I remember in the COVID era, people were going crazy, picking up the hobby and whatnot. They were going nuts. And it's surprising because it kind of just died down, right? And then all of a sudden, because it's Eevee, and Eevee is a very popular Pokemon at the moment, people want the evolutions and stuff. And when they see cool looking cards, you know, obviously people are going to want it. But man, insane to think about, insane. Alrighty, so the lake trio are actually back at the lakes. So technically speaking, we can go and catch them so we can get them for the decks. I'm trying to see my Pokédex right now to make sure that we have seen everything, because obviously for post game we need to have seen most of the stuff. Yeah, all the Pokemon that we are missing right now, we are going to see soon. So I think we should be fine. I'm just double checking. Rhydon should be soon, I think. Yeah, did we see the lake trio already? Does it count? It doesn't count, I think. Yeah, it doesn't count. But you know what? I think we can still go and catch them. At least see the Mesprit, because I know the Mesprit we have to like actually see. Let me see. Yeah. There's Mesprit. People saw the price that Moon Umbreon went, and want the same with the new set. Yeah, dude, I think if I recall correctly, I saw on TCG Player that the Moon Umbreon or whatever it was, like it skyrocketed to $10,000, something like that. And then after the Pokemon made the announcement, the official announcement that they're going to be keeping, that they're going to reprint more of the set and whatnot to release so that more people can have access to it, the market value of that card went down to like maybe a couple thousand at that point. But it is insane how fast people just grab the stuff, put an absurd price, and expect people to get it. And you know what's sad? People still end up buying it. It's truly upsetting. Like, we cannot stop scalpers, but if you're going to do your part to make an effort to stop them, well, you obviously know what to do, right? Well, people just want their stock. Really sad to see. Until that stops completely, until we make it like kind of a like an unspoken rule to kind of just stop purchasing from people uppricing or upcharging like crazy, it's still gonna keep going and people are still going to get away with it. Like, I guarantee you, if somebody bought something for $160 for the ETB, waste of money, man. It's not worth $160. It's worth the accurate regular price. Well, people are not going to see that because they're too busy wanting to get it. Crazy scalpers, but hopefully new reprints kill the scalpers off. It'll probably kill them off for just a little bit, but not entirely. Never buy from scalpers. It's cardboard, 100%. And that's the thing. The thing is, we say this all the time. Never buy off of the scalpers, but people still fold. They still want to go and purchase stuff off of these people because they're that desperate. They're not patient. Like, for example, Surging Sparks. I love Surging Sparks. I was gifted a booster box, like sometime last month. I had a great time opening that set. I didn't get the chase cards that I wanted, But I was satisfied with the cards that I got because overall, the whole set as a whole, I loved it. But even then, Surging Sparks was so expensive and so hard to find. People were pricing the booster boxes to around $210, $220, I think. And, you know, it just got out of hand. It just got out of hand. So I had to wait patiently. And then, well, eventually, it worked out. Oh, I didn't pick up the TM here. There we go, Thunder. Too deep in MTG, even that TCG is crazy prices. Surging Sparks was fun. Yeah, dude, I love that set. The chase cards I was going for was Milotic EX, a full art, Latios, Mesprit, and Latias. I wanted those cards. Those cards looked really nice. Unfortunately, I didn't get it. I got the Pikachu EX. Not the one that was like 300 bucks. The other one, it was like 40, I think. I was like, okay. Sadly, I don't open many Pokemon packs. Not a lot around here after release. Yeah, for me, it's just like, I gotta wait. I gotta wait specifically because it's either it's sold out or people are upcharging the crap out of it. I think another card that I really wanted was Jasmine. I loved the artwork that Jasmine had going for her when she was sitting in the cafe eating sandwiches. I thought that was like, I thought it was such a sick artwork. That was another chase card I wanted. I think I got like a full art Skarmory, if I recall correctly. We got something. This Blastoise is a toxic stall set. That's funny. I forgot I did that. Oh yeah, in this game, you guys were probably wondering why did I not take any poison damage. Overworld poison damage have been removed. Ripoggers. Okay, so this is a good opportunity actually for Electivire to get some levels here. Let's go ahead and do that. Most trainer art is cool. Dude, like, it's so underrated. I swear it's like people don't realize what's cool. And you have all these cool trainer artworks and everybody just ignores them. I'm not complaining because they're cheap to buy for me to add to my collection. But people just don't see them then. Especially like gallery art or whatever. I forgot the term that they used. It was like a full art artwork of different Pokemon in previous sets. Like Lost Origin, for example, had some nice ones. I was gifted a Lost Origin booster box and I pulled really good there. Unfortunately, I didn't get the Giratina, but I got Red and his Gigantamax Pikachu. And dude, it looks so sick, man. I love the trainers with their Pokemon artwork too. Though that's like a favorite of mine. They look so nice. And now I believe that the new set that came out with N, I think it's like Rivals Unbound or something like that. I don't know. We have a lot of like, oh, Hops, Zacian or whatever. I didn't see the artwork for that set, so I'm not sure if they look nice or whatever. But I'll probably come around to seeing it eventually. Go for recover. Let's go for this. Winning for the championship this February will be fun to go back and play some TCG and VGC. Oh, you play VGC? That's cool, man. I've been thinking about competing, but that's a lot of money. And I don't have a lot of money to spend like that. I was thinking about it. If I was to actually compete, it would probably be just to get enough points, because other than that, like, I can't continuously just pick up tickets and travel and get a hotel every single time. I think it's just too much. I need my Duskanor to level up. We'll do some switch training. I do have an experience share. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, I did not think that you would have Aqua Jet. That's fine. I got a Gardevoir with the X and Y champ. Full artwork. Oh, that's so sick. Diana, right? Yeah, that's sick. But those are like, I'm more of a fan of those type of cards. Looks so nice, man. Like the artist cooking, designing them and whatnot. They're cooking. Used to play most competitively, but stopped for a while until now. Yeah, I think Gen 9 really sparked the competitive passion for a lot of people. Especially for like new time comers. Like for me, I've been playing since like late Gen 4. So it's like the competitive scene isn't really too new to me. Except when trying to learn new mechanics, obviously when the games come out. But yeah. Oh, hello. Just a random Jiren. Let's go with you here. Yeah, there we go. I wanted to do a double battle. Diana. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I need to see the artwork of that. Are you in the Discord? Share some of the artwork with me. See what they look like. Alright, let's go for Thunder Punch on this Croconaut, and then we'll just go for the Shadow Sneak here. Take you out. There we go. Nice easy XP for the boys. Shadow Sneak. Yep, it's enough to KO. Very nice. And then there's Finneon. Yeah, we're definitely seeing Pokemon for the decks. Very important because otherwise we won't be able to progress to the post game if I can't see everything. When making this game, dude, it was like a mission and a half. I was like, okay, did the player see this at this point? Did the player see that at that point? Just so that we can prevent any sort of struggle. Didn't even know there was a Discord. Yeah, if you check the description, there's some links. Discord is definitely one of them. There's a lot to do in the server, in my opinion. We got a lot of resources. There's Battle Revolution that we play online. Just earlier, we had Dazzling Gleam come in and, you know, also mentioned that they were in just to play PBR as well. So, you're into the Gen 4 scene. There you go. Alrighty, Pelipper, let's switch out into Electivire. Stockpile, hopefully it doesn't play too much of a factor. Yep, there we go. Well, I'm going to on your channel while researching Battle Revolution, so pretty new year. Ah, okay. Well, welcome aboard. We do some, you know, content outside of Battle Revolution, of course. But if you're looking for more Battle Revolution content, I do have an archives channel. The archives channel does have tournament highlights of players playing the game. I'm not sure if that's the channel that you found or if you just found this one specifically. But yeah. Alright, stay in, switch out into Togekiss. That's fine. Air Slash. Air Slash again. And Aura Sphere. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go back and heal one more time because we have an upcoming fight. That's going to be a little challenging if we're not fully healed. So let's do that. I don't remember if the NPC that we're about to talk to heals us. I'm going to just go back and heal just in case. Let's switch into you. And there we go. Oh, hello. It's Diala, I think that's her name. Pretty much is. Battle Frontier Brain. Argentine Veilstone, did you know? Yeah, Abdallah is the name. There we go. Battle Frontier Brain. See a battle right now between you both. Right on. I'd like to accept this challenge towards this trainer. I want to see what you're made of. Will join the Discord after I make food. Cooking some stuff while I watch. Nice, man. What are you making? You're making like dinner, lunch, or... Definitely gonna have dinner soon. Alrighty, let's go for a Shadow Sneak. Super effective. Should be a 2-hit KO. Very nice. Alrighty. Dusknor of yourself. We can go into Garchomp. Level 56. Should be fine. We have Crunch. Super effective. Here comes the Ice Punch. Nice. We tanked it. Hog. Ludicolo. We'll switch out into Togekiss. Yeah, she's going to serve as good training just to increase your levels. Comes Ice Beam. No problem for Togekiss. There we go. Here comes the Blaziken. Go into my Milotic here. Okay, go for Surf 1-hit KO. Very nice. I'm going to stay in so I can go into Infernape. Just so that Milotic can get the experience needed. I'm going to switch into Electivire. His bounce is super effective. Go for the Brick Break. And there we go. Nice. Some chicken and pasta? Bro, that sounds fire. You're making me want to have that too. I love pasta. And I love chicken. Whoever invented chicken and pasta, it needs to like be praised more. Alrighty, Thunder Punch onto the Togekiss. That is almost a 1-hit KO, and we get the paralysis. That's kind of crazy. We'll finish you off. Very nice. Alrighty, our team is up to par with the current challenge at hand, so that's pretty nice. Bye. Alrighty, let's go ahead and make our way to Sunny Shore City. Hey look, it's Flint. What up, Flint? Alright, so Flint's basically saying that we need to find Volcanor because he recently got burnt out from battling, yada yada yada. And there's Trent. Alrighty, let's go in and fight our final coach trainer. Coach trainers here are mostly found in almost every city. If you beat them, you get a good TM. So this is going to be the final one. Let's go ahead and see what we can do. Fable. We can go for Brick Break. Nice, good hit. Very nice. Ramble, that's okay, because we'll switch out into Infernape. Tactical switch on the Crunch, go for a close combat. Poliwrath, go into Dusknor. Probably gonna go for a water move. Oh! I forgot. This Poliwrath kind of has some hands. Substitute with Focus Punch? Kind of crazy if you ask me. Fulfilling your contract, aren't you, EJ? What a guy. Garchomp will go for the Earthquake. Very nice. Dragonite. Oh, I have something for you, Dragonite. I got this Ice Beam. That did only half? Wow, this thing's bulky. Dude, it's like 4 times weak to it. How did that tank? Ludicolo will switch out into you. We should be able to get level 57 off this. Oh, Rain Dance. Swift Swim. And we flinched. Not good. With Focus Punch on the switch? Oh, that's crazy. This Ludicolo is going crazy right now. Goodbye. You're in both places at the same time. This is getting out of hand. There are two of them. I think it's Focus Punch. Yeah, Focus Punch. There we go. The Ludicolo going for Focus Punch, catching my switch is insane. That's why these coach trainers are crazy. What, is that a Chewbacca emoji? Or emote? Bro, that's hilarious. Oh. Chewie. I love Star Wars. Star Wars is great. But Disney Star Wars is making me reconsider life choices. Whoa. Nice. Alright, into the lighthouse. We got business to take care of. Where's Vulcaner? Show me where he is. There he is. You're the latest challenger, yeah? Yeah, go back to the gym. I'm going to teach you a lesson for even ditching your responsibilities and your duties. Then I will ignite the spark, the flame that's in you, to battle. Prepare for trouble. You forgot to make it double. Come on, EJ. Oh, shoot. Wait. You're saying it. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh my god, you had me. Prepare for trouble. I look over. To unite all. Wait. And make it double. To protect the world from devastation. To unite all peoples within our nation. Oh my. He really is in two spots. There's two of them, really. E. And then J. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening. We're under attack. He's everywhere. Alright, going for the earthquake here. That was the easiest earthquake of that Garchomp's career. We're about to zip through this gym right now. Magneton? Goodbye, Magneton. Thank you for playing. Manectric? You had the opportunity to go for something else other than the Fire Fang, but you went for Fire Fang instead. I could have sworn I gave you Ice Fang too, but you didn't go for it. Going for the Luxio. Take you out. Easy. Electrode. Easy. Have you played the Sparking Zero DLC update? Yes, sir. I played a couple matches online on top of that too. And I will say, Beast Gohan is so sick. Every single animation for the new characters, amazing. They cooked. Very satisfied with the new update. Did you play it? I can't wait for the second one and the third one. I just want to see what they're gonna cook. Do we have a full heal? We do. Alright, let's battle you because I know I'm gonna fight you anyways. Sadly, no, I haven't had time. Well, that time is going to be today. Manectric going to Garchomp. Bro, this Garchomp's gonna sweep this gym. The only free time that you had was playing Marvel Rivals Ranked. You know what? It's respectable. The grind doesn't stop. I know how it is. I want to go back and heal. Because I need power points on my Earthquake. I like the theme of Sunny Shore City. It's a good theme. Alrighty, back to the grind. We gotta go all the way back To the gym. There we go. Alright. Do this. Go up here. Man, they really made this gym tedious, huh? Especially this last part. You have to go all the way around. Just to complete the puzzle. You gotta do this, and then you gotta do that. That'll you. Okay, we go for some earthquakes here. Ha, what's a light screen to an earthquake? Shadow Snake? Nice. Raichu, go into Garchomp. There we go. I'm leading Dusknoir just because it has Earthquake. I want to preserve the power points of my Garchomp as well. Because we're going to need it for the gym. The gym fight, I should say. There you go, Dusknoir. Putting in work. Thunderbolt! Hey, yo, buddy, relax. Confuse Ray! That's not very nice of you. Ooh, the dodge. Hello again. Hello, ditto to you. What's going on, William? How dare they? $10, he's going for Thunderbolt. Aha! Read like a book. Lantern, I'll stay in because I'm about to level up. Poggers. Ampharos, I can stay in on this. With Dusknoir. It was all calculated. All that was calculated, by the way. Rust. Alright, so we have to do this, and then go back. There we go. How do you feel that the big eye in the center isn't actually an eye and Magnezone only has 2 eyes? You know, some people say that it's just all an illusion to make us think otherwise. I think design-wise it looks pretty cool. But it would make sense if it only has 2 eyes. Can you imagine a Pokemon having 3 eyes like that? That'd be funny. Jolteon going for the light screen. Goodbye. Lantern? Goodbye. Luxray? You have Intimidate. EJ? Look away, man. That mascot was never meant to be. Electivire. You should be dead, yep. Raichu. Oh, that is a fast Raichu. Goodbye. Rotom. What did I make Rotom? Aha! The useless form. Let's go into Infernape. Ear. There we go. Oh yeah, I gave him Rotom Fan because he had one in Journeys. That's right. Alrighty. You know, I got a bone to pick with these gym leaders. Why do they give you such trash TMs like late in the game? Like, Candace gives you Avalanche. I'm like, who's using Avalanche this late into the game? Give me something useful. Give me Ice Beam. Alrighty, so we beat the gym leader. Pretty poggers. Pretty poggers indeed. Let me deposit you really quick. Because we beat the gym leader, of course, we get the second to last starter. There we go. And it's a Trico. Pretty cool. 15, 15, and 15. There we go. Alrighty. So something that I added into the game that is an optional fight is a battle with a particular someone. Let's go ahead and find out who that is. Ah. Barry, listen, dude. Yeah, I won the last gym. You think you're gonna beat me to the Elite Four? Probably will. You gotta get stronger than that, buddy. Alrighty, we got HM07. We got Waterfall. Pretty poggers. Alrighty. I came from very far away because I wanted to get stronger. On the way, I met all sorts of Pokemon. Or people with their Pokemon. They all looked like they were having fun. I felt happy seeing it. Sense of inspiration really ignited a burning passion in me. I guess you were all ready to have our battle that we spoke about before. Then allow me to show you what a gym leader from Johto can do. The optional fight, Jasmine. Alrighty. Go for Flamethrower here on the Magnezone. What would be your ultimate Pokemon team from all generations? You know how many times I've thought about this question over and over again to myself? A lot. But let's break it down. What would I have? Generation 1. We'll start from there. Generation 1, we would have Charizard, Lapras, Snorlax, Dragonite, Alakazam, and probably Gengar. So that would be Gen 1. Jeez, that one hit KO'd. Why? Because he's in torrent range. There we go. Give me some nice XP here, yeah? Nice, eating that. Level 55. Sweet. And go for a Flamethrower. Queen. Generation 2. Generation 2 would probably go with Typhlosion. Heracross. Tyranitar. Slowking. Umbreon. How many is that? 5. And then Ampharos. That's 6. In Generation 3... Well, see, Generation 3 is one of those generations where like all 3 starters are so sick and they're so cool. I always have a hard time like picking. But Generation 3, let's see, what would I pick? What would I do? I think I'd go with Sceptile overall. And then get Metagross, Salamence, Gardevoir. Gardevoir would be nice. Who else is in Gen 3? Milotic. Milotic is a must. Probably Manectric. And then... How many Pokemon is that? Sceptile, Metagross, Gardevoir, Salamence, Milotic. That's... And Manectric. Wait. Is that 5 or 6? I'm losing track. Sceptile, Metagross, Salamence, Milotic, Gardevoir, Manectric. Yeah, that is 6. Oh, is she? No, EJ. Generation 4. Let's see. Generation 4. Generation 4, we would go with Infernape, Lucario, Garchomp, Electivire, Togekiss, and Rhyperior. Yeah. Sticking to the theme here. You know that's like half my team? That's 4 of the team members that I'm using right now. Besides Dusknoir and Milotic. That's funny. Go for this, and then go for this. Oh, shoot. Oh, frozen solid. Why, you little. There we go. Take you out. They keep attacking me. Electivire and then go for... Wait. Yeah, Electivire and then go for... Sphere. Ooh! The Thunderbolt read. I would go for Thunderwave, but I forgot that Lantern has Volt Absorb. Rodont, you can, yep, go down. Pelipper and Vaporeon. Okay, this guy's got to relax. Goodbye. Level 57, easy. We'll go into you. Thunder Punch. Toxic. Alrighty, that's fine. It was all about the damage, okay? It was all tactical. And then Ice Beam. Easy. We never said this was a Nuzlocke. Alright, let's heal up. Man, we are 2 hours and a half and I'm only at this point. I played a lot slower than I thought. Did I battle you? There's no way I battled you. Come here. Exactly, that's what I thought. Protecting? What are you, stalling? Ooh! Look at that paralysis. Alright, buddy. Ease up on the ice shard, okay? Goodbye, Wailord. Octillery? Will Blastoise be able to tank it? Nope. Oh, she saw me from a mile away. Gorbis, goodbye. No, we don't need Thunder. We have a better move. Thunder Punch. There we go. Take out the Huntail. Sea King's coming out. There we go. For me, if I get the chance to have more than one starter, I will only use one extra. Yeah, a lot of people like impose rules on themselves when it comes to that sort of thing. It's kind of just like, do what feels like you would do, huh? Yo, what's going on, Prime? How are you, man? We're just continuing part 2 of the Definitive Platinum series. That was last minute made up. Provide as a resource for people playing this game to get answers to the stuff that they need. So we are attempting to finish this game today. We're almost there. Doing better? Glad to hear, my man. Always good to hear. Hopefully it gets even better than that. Is this a Nuzlocke or a playthrough? This is just a regular playthrough. If I Nuzlocked this game, I would have lost maybe a long time ago. There would have been multiple occasions where I would have lost already. Relicanth gets taken down. There we go. Oh yeah, to go back to the whole team thing. Generation 5, I'd probably go Superior. Oh my god, you know, Generation 5 is one of those generations where almost the entire lineup is so good. Oh man, there's so many good Pokemon. Oh, what would I do? I'd probably go Superior, Seismitoad. Ooh, Either Haxorus or Hydreigon, I don't know. This Clamperl almost toxic stalled me to death. That's very impressive. Go for the waterfall because we need to climb up the waterfall. We'll get rid of toxic for now because we can always teach it back. Let's go Archon because I ran out of Thunder Punches. Battle me, you fool! Prepare your Seismitoad, probably Haxorus, and then Volcarona. Ooh, that's how many Pokemon? 4? I don't know what else I would want, man. So many good Pokemon. I want to use Sneasel, but saw that it came way too late. Yeah, Sneasel is not until like around past Gym 6. So that's quite a ways to go. Alright, Trent is here, but he gives you the Expert Bell, which is very nice. Kind of just like lecturing you to thank your Pokemon for making it this far before you take on Victory Road. I'm going to give a Lucky Egg to you. Holy, that's a lot of items. I was cooking. Expert Bell, there we go. We need Infernape to level up. Someone paid this man to make it a Nuzlocke. I have to teach lessons in 10 minutes because it's so cold out. Yeah, dude, it's freezing, dude. A lot of people are shifting remote today. Yeah, see, I would have lost a Pokemon right there. Oh my god, I gave you Thunderbolt too? Why did I make you so good? Hey, relax. Crunch. We are keeping Flamethrower. Grumpig will stay in, just go for Crunch. Wobbuffet. This would have been a Nuzlocke killer right here. Don't go for counter. Ha! Miracle! Stupid! Espeon. Goodbye. Okay, so Victory Road is a little tough because I made it so that each of the trainers have 5 Pokemon. Why? Because they also made it this far into Victory Road. And they didn't come in nonchalant with a team of 2 and acting like they made it far because of that. No, no, no. They had a team with them. So each person kind of has like a specialized team in a sense. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, I know for a fact that I made this guy like flying type. Still need more time for a full recovery though. I wish you good health, my man. Are you sick? Those actually put me to sleep. It's actually happened once and I dozed off in the class. Oh! Could you beat Prime Mike Tyson? Me? Who do you think I am? Absolutely! Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Not a bag as a storage room? Oopsie. You know that Gen 4 is an easy game. Remember PC's tweet? I do. But the tweet wasn't like... It was a little vague. I just assumed something personal happened. But when he said I'm feeling better... You know what? Excuse my ignorance. I just forgot that it was not sick related. I mean, it was hard to tell. I don't know. I'm not sick at all, emotional on my end. Went through a very tragic experience. Oh, okay. That's what happened. Well, I hope whatever it was, that you recover from it and that it's put in the past and you're able to strive forward, man. Stuff like that does happen. It's normal. Don't feel too discouraged. Seek help if you need help. And, you know, we're always here for you to as well if you need it. Could you beat a clone of me? I know my own weakness. So yeah. Wait, my clone would know my own weakness. How would that work? That'd be a little... That'd be a tough... That'd be a little tough, huh? This fur alligator just destroyed my Garchomp. Okay, let's go for revive and hyper potion up. Okay, we need Milotic to level up just a little bit. Give him a couple levels. I would, you know what? It's not worth getting the max elixir over there, so I'm not gonna bother. Dude, I love myself because I took out the annoying HMs that are required for this victory road thing so that you can make it through without it being a hassle. William, can you beat a clone of yourself? You've been asking too many questions here, buddy. What about you? That's the real question. I was vague, so it's all okay. No one is physically hurt or anything, but my family and I need some time to heal, that's all. Gotcha. Okay, now that makes sense. No defog? Fake gen? Listen, bro. Even the Gen 4 master can blame that defog was just annoying. Get rid of it. Get rid of it now. No? I like your honesty. So your clone would beat you up. I would obliterate my clone. Okay, never mind. I take it back. You know, sometimes a man needs to humble himself. Sometimes it's okay to admit when you can't do something. But for you, you know, I guess I will just gaslight. You can definitely destroy your own clone. Reflect. And light screen. What in the competitive is this? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna troll. Break, break both screens. Calm mind into a thunder punch to get the KO. I did not get the KO. Torterra? Torterra? A turtle? Only for you to flinch. Goodbye. Omastar. What does Omastar have? Ice Beam? Of course it has Ice Beam, big. You are the one that put Ice Beam on the Omastar. Go figure. Goodbye, Grand Bull. Have you seen the bloopers for Sonic 3? Oh, wait, there's bloopers? No, I did not see. Send a link. Link ASAP in the Discord. I need to watch this. I need to see what Jim Carrey was doing, dude. Jim Carrey is hilarious. Big getting outplayed by a game he manipulated. You know what happens? Sometimes it gets the best of me. Am I faster? Of course not, because I put quick attack on that thing. Why would I not give him quick attack, big? And a U-turn into an ice type? About to eat this up. And you're about to get close combated to the face. How about that? Donphan. You know what Donphan can do? Swim in the ocean. Goodbye. Meganium. You know what Meganium can do? Make a flamethrower to the face. Oh, and you thought you lived. You know, not many of us live to see the hero. I would go for the Mach Punch, but like, I'm willing to bet that it was not going to be enough to KO. Exploud? How much you want to bet I gave this thing Ice Beam? I'm switching out. What did I say? Yo, I know myself way too well. Why did I go for Will-O-Wisp? The world may never know. Too late to switch. That was crazy. Is it true that Trent is related to the former champion of Sinnoh? What in the conspiracy theory is that? But no, I will confirm that he is not related to Cynthia at all. Trent is an unused NPC in the game files. And so I decided to make use out of it and make him a character. Sounds good, EJ. Have fun teaching. And, well, if we're still alive, we'll catch you later. If not, have a great rest of your day. I always wonder how awkward it is to play in a movie where a real-life person is talking to a 3D fake model, since in reality they are talking to air. And that is just the glory of brilliant acting done by Jim Carrey, man. There are techniques that we just don't know. Would you be able to talk to air and act out like that? People will look at me looking like thinking that I'm crazy. My question is, why didn't you switch into Infernape immediately instead of Duskenor? Because I didn't feel like it. All right, deal with it. No, I'm just kidding. That's a great question. I just didn't think about it at the time. Why am I missing all these air slashes? Please connect. Thank you. Thank you for flinching the Hitmonchan. Bruh, Hitmonchan's special defense is kind of insane. Another flinch. Guaranteed land they attack. Ooh. If I was this NPC right now, I'd be throwing a fit. Getting swept by it so we could kiss and flinching. What a loser. Reusable repels. Fantastic. Alrighty. Upcoming trainer. Let's get Infernape out here. We need some training. I always talk to air, so you admit to talking to yourself. Hey, listen, man. That's okay. It's perfectly okay to do. Sometimes a man needs a prep talk, you know? If I was playing a sport, I'd definitely be talking to myself as well. I am my own motivator. Slow King. I was just talking about you. Thunder Punch. Duskenor. It's going to Garchomp. Give you a good old crunch to the face. Very nice. Porygon 2. Porygon 2 can take this close combat to the face. Goodbye. Air has been my friend since my parents played hide and seek a while ago. Okay. I see. I see where the lore is coming from. Alright, let's fight this person. Tauros! Take a break to the face. Whoa, that could get impacted way too much. I ask you to relax, sir. Oh, I don't have close combat anymore. There we go. I'll take you out. No healing for you. We can stay in. I missed because of sand attack. Alright, we're not risking this. Poison damage. The plot armor is real. Ray Dilly. Ooh, that would have been nice to have close combat, huh? Milotic. Ice Beam is super effective. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, but... Oh, no. No. Okay, this is an issue. Alright, Garchomp, come here. Stockpile 3? Oh my god, this guy is devious. This is what happens when I don't restore my elixir. Oh, I have elixir. Hello? Completely forgot about that. You know what? It's time. Elixir up. Wait. No. Ether. Regular ether. Yes. This dude used recover and he had like that much HP? What a bozo. It lived because I am him. Infernape? Goated. Alright, Milotic, come on out. Take on this Hitmontop for me, please. What a nice, diverse team. Full of threats left and right. Is it ever explained why some people in the Pokemon world have psychic powers? I don't believe so. They want you to think that people are crazy. I think, if I were to give you my theory, I think that because, like, the trainers are, like, they own a psychic type, they kind of just sit there and train and pick up, like, a habit of having some sort of psychic power. Not that it's a good explanation, but I feel like it's reasonable to think about. All Cradilly needs is Toxic to end you now. You know, knowing myself, I probably did give it Toxic and it probably didn't go for it, but other than that... Oh! We lived. That would have been the end of me for sure. Electivire, go to use Thunder Punch. Altaria. Are we faster than an Altaria? I don't think so. Kingdra? Kingdra? Goodbye, Kingdra. Alright, the Dragon-type trainer has been defeated. What a bozo. Better luck next time, kid. Alright, I know this guy has some crazy Pokemon. Let's find out what they are. You're gonna Thunderbolt again? That's what I thought. Empoleon, we're gonna go into Electivire. Electivire, go for Thunder Punch. Tangrowth, we're gonna go into Infernape. Flamethrower. Drifblim. Ew. Let's just go to Garchomp. We have Crunch. There we go. Leafeon. We'll go back into Infernape. Also, if you ever watch this VOD, look away, man. There we go. Well, I was going the right way. There we go. I believe this is the second to last trainer. I mean, Kadabra used to be human, according to the Pokédex at least. You know, these Pokédex entries, man, kinda crazy. They're nuts. Let's go into Dusknoir. And we'll go for... Okay, we're going for bounce, huh? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, you want to land your attacks, huh? Or not? I underestimated my speed. Now I have no more Thunder Punches. That is A-okay. Go for... Oh, never mind. Oh, hello. You switched into something to just take a 4 times attack weakness to the face. Earthquake. Hey, listen, buddy, you gotta relax. Ladle. That's not a dragon type. Big, what are you doing, bro? Listen, man, nobody will ever notice. I think ghost types have, like, the creepiest Pokédex entries, now that I'm thinking about it. Is it really worth using a full restore on this? I don't think so. Oh, man. What was the first Pokemon on the other team? I forgot. So this trainer right here in particular, he's made after the world champion on VGC. So his team is catered around that. I thought it would be pretty cool to do that. So right now we're about to witness the VGC champion team. Okay, that was a crit. That's crazy. I think his movesets for all of his Pokemon, yeah, they're all from his actual team, just to keep the theme. But I said to myself, yeah, let's do that. I think that'd be pretty nice. It's at Victory Road. Really test your strength at that point. I believe he's the only trainer at that point with 6 Pokemon in the Victory Road as well. Yeah, he had a Snorlax on his team. A Snorlax came in clutch in the tournament when he was playing. Please tell me you don't Bullet Punch. Okay, you don't. Oxycroak, I know you have something. I'm gonna go to Togekiss. Probably a Sucker Punch, I think. Fake out, yep. And there we go. Take you out. The Chandelure line absorb human souls and Drifloons kidnap children. Yeah, see? I digress. Ghost types, absolutely scary, man. If Pokemon was, like, actually real in real life, I believe everyone should be petrified. Like, petrified. You got Mecargos that'll burn up the planet. Electrodes. We don't gotta talk about the Electrodes. Ghost types. If you turned on the news channel, there's a casualty. Alrighty. If you make your way through Victory Road, your final starter Pokemon that you were gifted is Cyndaquil. Augers. Alrighty. And let's go ahead and put back Toxic. Get rid of Waterfall. There we go. We're gonna start off with Milotic here. Save the game. So if you beat this, you are in fact the world champion. Exactly. You're a champion before you became the champion. The world wouldn't exist once Mecargo exists. Exactly, dude. Everything will get burnt to smithereens. Something that I hate about the new Pokemon anime is that no one ever catches anything like the main character. Liko only has 3 Pokemon after 70 plus episodes. We need another go. That man was catching everything out the wazoo. He was doing things that other trainers wouldn't. Who else did stuff? Paul probably caught... Yeah, Paul has a lot of Pokemon. Empoleon can go up against my Electivire. Snorlax can take a close combat to the face. Garchomp, take it out with Earthquake. Heracross with an Air Slash. Thanks for the $6,000, kid. You got robbed. All right. We'll do this. And we'll get a couple of these. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. The second main character only has 2 Pokemon. Yeah, dude, they need to start catching stuff. Like, they're 70 episodes in, but like you explained to me earlier, do they really need more Pokemon if they're able to just defeat the champion? If you lose now, you were saying that the world champion can't beat Gen 4. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Exactly. So are you a fraud or are you not a fraud? You're about to find out. Okay, let's take a look at my movesets. Wait, I'm adamant nature? Oh, that's fire. That is a terrible nature. And that's okay. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that is terrible. Jolly? I'm gonna call it wraps there. Okay, I need flamethrower on you. Get rid of fly. We don't need fly. Something we can do is that we can do like TM exchanges. So if we're running low on PP, we could probably do some shenanigans. Yes, I'm going the route of stealth rock. Okay, be quiet. No, we don't need that. Think we're good. Pretty solid team. When being happy and jolly is a bad thing. Not for this Togekiss, man. That's the last thing you want. Alrighty, it's time for the Elite Four. We're gonna demonstrate the power that brought us here. We are a world champion. Some people unsubscribe when you use the stealth rock strat. They gotta learn some strategies. That's why they lose too much. Have level caps changed? What do you mean by that? Well, I guess you're about to find out if this answers your question. The levels have completely changed since, like, compared to vanilla platinum, if that's what you're asking. Already Aaron. Aaron. Show me what you got. Oh, shoot. I think you are faster. You know what? I'm willing to bet. Does the man go for a full restore or does he go for the air slash? I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Goodbye. We gave this man a focus sash? I really made this guy competitive to the best of my ability. Yeah, goodbye. Heracross? I got something for you, Heracross. Too bad. Armaldo. I have something for you, Armaldo. Whoa! Stone Edge. I ask you to relax, sir. Air slash on you. Oh, this is why we have flamethrower. Goodbye. Like, does Gardenia's highest level Pokemon 28 instead of 22? Nah, dude. Listen. The second gym leader, I promise you, will not have that high of a jump. That is a crazy jump. 22 to 28? Nah, dude, don't worry about that type of... This is not like a Kaizo game. You don't need to worry about that. Way too much XP? Well, I mean, look where I'm at and look where the Elite Four is at. You'll be fine, man. The game will catch up to you in levels. And the game will prepare you for the levels as well. Don't overthink it. You're gonna thank me for the XP later on in your playthrough. William wants the league to have level 100 Pokemon. There is a game, I think, that made everything here level 100. I'm like, bro, what? Are you trying to make us lose? I did way too much damage. Nice. Golem. We should be faster than a Golem. Gliscor, I think, is faster than us. Let's go to this and go for Will-O-Wisp. Perfect. Yeah, we easily take that, go into my Milotic so that we can go for a Ice Beam. Yeah, see, it is faster. I knew it. Nidoking. Go for Earthquake. Rhyperior. Go for a Surf. Nice. And there's Hippowdon. Oh, dude. That's unlucky. Alright, there we go. We beat the second one. It's a game's job to make you lose. The lore. The secrets. Wait, I only have 17 revives? I didn't buy more? Uh-oh. We might have done an oopsie, chat. Favorite food? My favorite food is fried calamari. I know. It's a pretty underrated pick. Not a lot of people would have expected that answer. I know. I would say I'm pretty unique for that. But hey, it's some really good stuff. If you have it at your restaurant, expect it to be sold out. Tell you that much. Bro, I don't remember me making Flint this easy, but maybe because I have a Garchomp, dude. Yeah, goodbye, Infernape. Arcanine. Yeah, bro, we'll just take you out with this. Or so I thought. Yeah, Big, you should have full restored. Maybe I wanted to play fair. Well, that was easy. Okay, this next fight is going to be hard though. I'm pretty sure. Save again. Using revives feels so wrong now. Yeah, look what you brainwashed yourself into. Revives. Tisk, tisk, tisk. How do people ride Rapidash without getting burnt? I think in the Pokemon anime, I think there was an episode with Ponyta. There was a girl showing Ash how to ride Ponyta and Rapidash. And Ponytas and Rapidashes can decide whether or not to like literally burn you alive if you're sitting on them. Otherwise, they just compress their flames so that you can sit. I took that personally. He was putting up a good fight, huh? Wow, that was a one-hit KO. I was not expecting that to be a one-hit KO. Shout out to the expert belt. Yo, what up, Slowbro? Goodbye, Slowbro. I'm willing to sacrifice Infernape for the greater good. It was all according to plan. Wow, dude, that's doing nothing. Jeez, Bronzong is so bulky. You have Stone Edge? You do. And of course I miss. Oh, that was a mistake. I keep forgetting that I should not be doing that. Preserve my revives. Preserve. Preserve. Alakazam? I love Dusknoir. It's so bulky, man. This thing just does not want to die in one shot. It will not die in one shot. I gave you Grass Knot? Why on earth did I give you Grass Knot? Alright, you're going down. Alright, that's 2 revives I gotta use. Jeez! Why are you so strong? Oh wait, I did that. I'm just gonna ride a Ponita in a race and its owner steed learns that Ponitas and Reptiles don't burn people they trust. Hit the stops with Eviolite less than. That Espeon put up some damage. My favorite part of the game. Alright, we need to restore Earthquake. And do we have to restore Surf? Eh. Yeah, we need to restore Air Slash for sure. Okay, where are my ethers? There they are. There we go. And then Air Slash. Okay, so we have a strategy. We have a strategy. You knew you were going to use Milotic against Espeon, so you gave it Grass Knot. Probably. Wouldn't be too far off of a guess right there. Like, oh, how do I counter this person? How do I make people using Swampert that they get gifted Fumble? Alright, chat. The strategy is to use Stealth Rocks turn 1, and then we go crazy. Have you been keeping well? Thank you for Mount Cornet. And for the Distortion World, I'm truly grateful. Together, you and your Pokemon overcame all the challenges faced. However difficult. It means that you've triumphed over any personal weaknesses too. The power you learned, I can feel it emanating from you. But that's enough talk. Let's get on why you're here. As the Pokemon League champion, I accept your challenge. And now to relive my trauma for the 30th time. Alright, Spiritomb level 67. Holy smokes, Big, why did you make it level 67, you might ask? Well, you guys didn't want an easy game now, did you? Alrighty. There's that. Now we're gonna go for Togekiss, go for Thunder Wave. Anticipating that you actually go for Shadow Ball again. Easy read. I'm a Pokemon champion. Alright, here's Thunder Wave. 67. Yeah, dude. You're in for a challenge. A very epic sound effect. Go for Air Slash. Serene Grace boosted to flinch, Paraflinch. This is why she's the champion, boys. She does not get flinched. It doesn't matter what hacks you throw. Crits all the time? That'd be crazy, dude. Oh, that's a critical hit, and we flinched. Alright, so now we get to whittle down the first full restore. Hey, Spiritomb, was Paralysis back on the menu? I'll tell you this much, Prime. I have someone in mind that would not like that. They would rage indefinitely. Stupid! Such BS! Go for an Air Slash again. Oh, I thought that was a crit. Nice. There we go. Take out the Spiritomb. Very nice. Alright, let me see what's next. Is it Milotic? I feel like it's Milotic. Oh! Glaceon. Forgot I gave that to her. Oh my god, Big, is that a reference to Gen 5? Yeah, probably. What is it? I think the defense is stronger. Yeah. Glaceon has weaker special defense. Thoughts on X and Y? Easy games, terrible post game. And incomplete. Bye, Glaceon. You know, we had to give it a little bit of an easy Pokemon to knock out to relieve the stress of the player. Hey, listen. I was being very thoughtful here. I think the Spiritomb never had a weakness to anything until Fairy types existed. Yo, what up, Mystic? What's going on, dude? But yeah, you're right. Spiritomb was like seen as the GOAT. No weakness. Then Gen 6 arrived. You can thank X and Y for that. No way. And you went for Mirror Coat. That's the world champion difference, baby. We're technically world champs in the game. Yeah, waste another full restore, Cynthia. All according to plan. All too easy. I like the... Huh? Yo, I better put my money where my mouth is because she sent out the Ace Monster. Oh no! Wait, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! But you get the point! What am I anticipating here? Earthquake? Alright, Togekiss, let's go! I used to think that Spiritomb was Ghost Rock. She predicted my switch into Togekiss and went for Dragon Rush? She's crazy. Yo, if I flinch here, I deserve it. Funny how Sableye did it first, but nobody acknowledges it. Gen 3 haters, man. Level 73? Yeah, man, is it making you poop your pants? It's making me poop mine. If I lose this. Milotic, I need you to survive this. No crit. If you crit me, I'll be very upset. Holy smokes. And I don't have a single Pokemon with Intimidate, so I cannot ease the stress of the incoming Earthquake attack. Okay, okay. I'm trying to think on what to do here. I do have Will-O-Wisp, that is a fact. Probably should have gone to that first. I think the play is to let Milotic go down. Because if that's going to be the case, we take the opportunity to heal you. Yeah. Dusknoir. Watch me eat this. Oh boy. Alright, we need to resort to my old habits back when I was a kid. Revive spam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Let's go! Am I faster? I am not faster, but we have the Infernape difference, baby. No! Oh my Lanta. Yes! I'm so clutch. I'm so clutch! Never punished. Never punished. Let's go. Yeah, dude, if I nuzlocked this game, I was dead. I would need to like sit there and train against wild Pokemon before taking on this thing. But hey, this is a testament that I did literally like no training to grind levels in this game. I just fought the trainers and then made it to this point, and I was still able to win. Just be a little strategic and then go from there. Mind you, I had terrible natures. I had terrible natures and I still won. Brave Infernape, Jolly Togekiss, Relaxed Nature Garchomp. We're chilling. You fell for it? That'd be the ultimate troll. You used revives though. It's part of the game. Don't manage to win. I heard the post game of this game is extended. Indeed. And we're about to do it all. We are champions, guys. Let's go. What a happy day. Alrighty. Let's take a look at the boys that made it all happen. Level 63 Garchomp. Level 63 Electivire. Level 56 Dusknoir. Level 61 Infernape. Level 62 Milotic. And a level 63 Togekiss. And then there's me. What a solid team. Look at that. The boys. Alrighty, we're zipping through this post credit scene here. And now, I get to mentally have a break and sip some water. So, the post game is what we're about to do right now. Hopefully, I've seen every Pokemon in my Pokédex that I need to progress to the post game. Otherwise, that'd be a little awkward. But we should be fine. What emulator are you using? I'm using Desmume. The goated emulator. Yeah, there's the Drifloons, dude. We were just talking about Drifloons. And we were just talking about a Magnezone too. Finn. Do you guys like it when they say Finn or the end? I know they mean the same thing. Oh, what would you prefer? Uh, 208 in the Pokédex. I think that's not all of them. Am I missing anybody? You mean to tell me that I didn't see a Snover? Okay. Snover is on the to find list. Right on? Very interesting. Alrighty. Yeah, we just need to we need 210. We're missing 2 Pokemon. I have a Rhyhorn. I could just level it up. Alrighty. Dude, how did I not see a Snover? To be fair, I did put up a Repel like a gazillion times, so there it is. We see it, and now we can run. fly back. I just hate when the game says game over when you win. Yeah, game over kind of sounds weird. Does increasing the overall speed do anything to the playtime? Yeah. You're increasing the speed of the game so that, yeah, the playtime will be affected. What am I doing here? Do I have a ride on? A right horn, I mean? I don't have a right horn. Well, I know where to get one. Yeah, don't have one. Boom. Boom. We need to go to here. There we go. I could have swore I made a Victory Road person have ride on. There's one in the dam. Oh, wait, is it here? I think I might have put it in here, actually. Don't forget the lucky egg when you grind. That's true. But luckily, we're not grinding. At the moment. Hippo. It's either here or outside on the grass. Let me check the grass. Pretty sure that's what I did. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to export my save file. And put a bunch of rare candies on there. I'm not going to sit here and train. There it is. It is because I made it that way. You don't need to do the unknown stuff to further extend it. Alrighty. Let me save the game. Perfect. Alrighty, boys. It's time to do Hacker Man things. We'll name this the current save. Where's my folder? There it is. Hey, do me a favor and don't tell anybody that I'm doing this. We can be friends, right? You can do me a solid and not do any of that, right? Do we have a gentleman's agreement? I hope we do. Whoa! I have so many rare candies, guys! I can't believe it! All I did was reload the game. Did I glitch it? Guys, how do I have this? What happened? How is this a thing? I'm surprised. Bless Definitive Platinum, guys. Bless the Definitive Platinum. Give me rare candies for free. Very impressive stuff. Thank you, game. I appreciate your contribution. Reminds me of an Indian movie where the guy found out that his friend was being a superhero and he said, I'm gonna tell everyone. You're right there. Oh, by the way. Just thought I'd show that. Because I didn't do that. I want you in the front. Wait. Yeah, I want you in the front. No, I don't want you in the front. Let's go to the battle zone. Your gaming chair is insane. It's putting in overtime. Guys, it's Cynthia. What's with the face, EJ? Need to up that attitude of yours, buddy. Goodbye, Cynthia. We will meet again. Let's set sail. Alrighty, so now we are at the post game of Pokemon Definitive Platinum. By far, the most amount of work that I had to put into this game compared to everything else. Just watch what we're about to do. This is one of my favorite fights in the entire game. I think it's sick that the two friends are battling together to fight you. I like this. EJ was showing his class your stream as an example of someone who doesn't cheat. You failed him. I don't know what allegation that means, or what that even includes. But I don't know anything about that. Pointing fingers. I'm looking left. I'm looking right. Pointing to me. I don't know anything about that. Alrighty, you dweebs. Take this earthquake attack. Nice. No, Staraptor. You guys went for double Thunderbolt on a Staraptor that was already dead? I guess they were really not confident in taking that earthquake, huh? Post-game better be heart gold level of post-game. Okay. I hope it's satisfactory. Hey, look, it's Palmer. I guess there's a lot on the line for you, huh? It isn't Barry, you've grown all sturdy. Palmer is cool. I like Palmer. He destroyed Ash's Grotto. Even though Grotto put up a good fight. That was a sick episode though. Rhyperior, I think that episode alone made me appreciate Rhyperior as a Pokemon. Such a sick Pokemon. I don't know what he's talking about. I've always had a Rhydon. Exactly, dude. I literally showed you on stream. I have a Rhydon now. How did I get it? We don't need to discuss that. All we need to know is that I have it. Their rematch teams seem like their real team and that they were holding back. Yes, the rematch teams are different and they're stronger. Alrighty, so there is a lot that we can do here to start off the post game after you've initially have seen everything. There's quite a ways to go about it. So we'll take it one step at a time. We're not really in a rush. But I would like to get this done as fast as I can at the same time. If you talk to Trent, he will give you a starter that is the like one of the starters that you don't have, depending on who you picked at the beginning of the game. So if you were wondering if you do get the other starters, you do, but it'll just be until post game. There was a very like small minority group saying, why can't I use all three starters in the regular playthrough? You picked your starter for a reason. Stick with it. Duh. Why do you gotta switch out? But I want to use all three. No. No, that's why you gotta pick one and stick with them. Are the starters missable? Yeah, if you don't talk to Trent, you're gonna miss out on your starters, but they'll still be there if you don't pick them up. Alrighty, destination number 1. Oh la la, who is this? Alright, I don't want to talk to you either, man. Check it out. The Sinnoh champion is here. I bet I could wipe the floor with you and claim your title right now. You're speaking to a top-level trainer from the Kanto region. The name's Blue. Remember that one, pal. This is my rival, Red. Also a top-level trainer from Kanto as well. Not much of a talker, but we go way back. Say, have a battle between us both. Don't worry, we'll make it fair. Challenge shouldn't be a problem for a trainer like you, right? Red, let's see how Cynthia was defeated by this trainer. We're not to be taken lightly at all here, pal. Let's get this going. That's right, Red and Blue are in the game, boys. Alrighty, initializing the double battle between the two. I was expecting... There we go. I was expecting Thunderbolt, but I guess I underestimated how slow Pikachu was at this point of the game. There we go. Take you out, Gyarados. Toxic Mist, of course, because why not? Okay. After that, we will go into Dusknoir. Do some maneuvering. Yeah, there we go. Take that. Nice and easy. Go for Earthquake again. And then we will Hyper Potion. Red actually speaks 3 times in Pokemon Masters X. Wait, he does? I need to see this. I never heard this man ever say a single word ever in my life. Is it a 12 versus 6? No, it is not. That would have been too broken. I'm down to make stuff challenging, but even that has like to be reasoned with. Like I gotta be reasonable with the balancing. There we go. Ooh, Fire Blast missed. Nice. My Dusknoir! Oh, of course I miss. So that's the strength of the Sinnoh champion. You see that, Red? Is green in the game? Unfortunately, no. There's only so much I could work with replacing stuff in the game. Otherwise, probably would have put her. Staying in Eterna City. I'll take you on any time if you decide to swing on by. Seems like Red will continue his training in the meantime. Facilities here have been great to practice in. Those frontier brains are a piece of work, I'll tell you. Well then, with that said, we're getting on out of here. Smell you later. Alrighty. Red went somewhere, but Blue went to Eterna City. Very interesting. Alright, let's go have Professor Rowan acknowledge that we completed the Dex. So that we can unlock the National Pokédex. Alrighty, nothing too different. So, if you guys remember in the first part, Professor Oak meets you early on in Pale Park, which he just mentioned right there. But yeah, you get the National Dex, and then we're able to start some stuff with the post-game, which I will showcase momentarily. But there is something that we gotta do to pick up to make the process a bit easier for us. Alright. So now that we have the National Dex, a lot of things open up to us. First things first, if we take a look at how many Pokemon we have seen. We've seen 450 already. So that's a lot to consider. Which is good, because there's a particular something in this game that requires us to see all 492 Pokemon. Let's go to Jubilife City. Bro, frick Lucas, man. We're not talking to him. What a loser. If we talk to this gentleman here, we're looking to install a specific application, and we just got it. The application we're looking for? The marking map. Secondly, all right, let's go to Eterna City. All right, let's get some Pokeballs here. Get 99 of them. Should I have bought them in increments of 10? I could have. But do we really have time for that? Yo. Look at you. Good to see you. How's your Pokedex coming along? Catching every kind of Pokemon is no easy feat, I'll grant you that. An acquaintance from Kanto has sent me something quite interesting. I think you'd make better use of it than I ever could. I understand there is a Pokemon that evolves when it is traded while holding that upgrade, or so it goes. Entirely different topic. I heard there's been sightings of very rare Pokemon. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. And Professor Oak gives you another Master Ball if you're having a hard time with the roaming legendaries. Pretty poggers if you ask me. Sounds good, Prime. We'll catch you soon. Thank you for stopping by while you could. Alrighty, so we're back in Sagem Town. We are going to be doing the infamous strategy of running up and down to capture the roaming legendaries. In order for this trick to work, we need something that's less than level 60. Azelf can work for this example. We could put Dusknoir away for now. And there we go. Put that there. Alrighty. So, if we go ahead and pop the Super Repel, we can go ahead and catch some of the stuff that we are looking for. Might take a little bit. But if you take a look down, you'd see the Munchlax faces moving all over the map. There we go. We have one on Route 202. We need Azelf in the front, because that's how the repels work. There we go. And it's Zapdos. Alrighty, our first roamer. Let's go and throw a Pokeball and catch you. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and do that again for number 2. There we go. Next one is Moltres. Man, I could never imagine myself doing this, like, legitimately. It'll take so long. Imagine how tough it is, because you have to outspeed the Moltres. You don't want it to run. You gotta weaken it. You gotta chase it down multiple times. You gotta hope you don't kill it. Crazy. Alrighty, that's Moltres. Oh, that wasn't. There we go. I was about to say, I was like, why are they not moving? Frauds. There we go. Just got another one. Let's use another one. How did we get the 3 Kanto legendary birds before Mesprit? Alright, let's go ahead and catch this. Alright, let's go ahead and catch Mesprit just to get it over with. Favorite legendary? Well, my boy. Take a look at my profile. That nice, good old picture. Alrighty, here's Mesprit. Alrighty, all the roaming legendaries have been completed. Those are the only roaming legendaries that I put in the game. I don't think I would willingly put what's it called? Roamers on purpose. Now, if you take the legendary Kanto birds with you, we might be able to trigger something. Let's fly back to Eterna City and talk to Professor Oak. Mythical doesn't count.
He was technically a legendary before they even introduced the term mythical, so I'm going based off the original lore.
What's up, Professor Oak? Dozin, what's that? You've caught Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres? No, that is incredible. Well then, allow me to examine your Pokédex. Can't catch them, you can always trade for them. That's why you should seek out many trades as possible. Who is that? Professor Oak. Why, Professor Elm? What a pleasant surprise.
What brings you in coming all this way from Johto? I happened to stop by in Hearthome City to visit a colleague.
While I was there, I happened to contact Professor Rowan as well. He mentioned you were also in the Sinnoh region and was staying here in Eterna City. Indeed. I just so happened to have my assistant here with me. This is Hikari. The Sinnoh Pokédex was recently completed. Now we have a new goal in completing the National Pokédex. This trainer recently captured Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. They were seen in Sinnoh for some odd reason that we have yet to know why and understand. Have you heard of these rare sightings that happen here, Elm? Actually, I was just about to ask this very question. I got reports of new rare sightings of a couple other Pokemon too, being Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. Well then, this got a lot more interesting now, hasn't it? My assistant Hikari will help us discover more of what's going on. This will surely help aid you in your quest in completing the Pokédex. Though it's settled, thank you for your help, Hikari. Please speak to me for more additional details on this particular matter. I have further details about the rare sightings of these Pokemon. Actually, in fact, they are known to be legendary Pokemon. They originated from Johto region, but it seems that legendary Pokemon don't reside in one place. Raikou is an electric type, causing blackouts in cities as it runs by, and is a fire type capable of causing eruptions with its roar. Suicune is a water type capable of blending and running on water itself. My report indicates that they were seen nearby, with descriptions of their personality traits that I described. I recommend searching these types of areas if you want the best chance of encountering them. Report back to me once you have captured these legendary Pokemon. Loser. Alrighty, our next quest is underway. What could that possibly mean for us? How did you get Elm? What do you mean, how did I get Elm? Like, how did I put him in the game? Or how do I unlock him? Or... Alright, so the first set of legendary trios have been completed, which allows us to unlock the second trio. And there we go. Alright, let's put you back. How did you put him in the game? Oh, so in the files, there's unused, like, overworlds. Overworlds is like this, for example, like this NPC. She's called an overworld sprite. And so is my trainer. So there's a bunch of unused ones. And so you just take the unused ones and just replace them. Well, 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 look at that. Look who it is. It's a random Raikou. Did you think I wouldn't take into account of a player accidentally running from a legendary encounter? The static legendary encounters that I put into this game, for the post game, you can encounter repeatedly until you capture it, even if you kill it on accident. Just something to think of in case something happens during whatever in the process of catching these legendaries. Alrighty, that's one of them. And he disappears. Because we captured him, obviously. Alrighty, let's go ahead and make our way to this point of the game. Who can take a guess as to what's going to come up next? Get rid of this. There we go. Oh, would you look at that? Sweet! There's Suicune. Alrighty, let's go ahead and go for a Pokeball here. There we go. Actually, I want to pick up this item. What is it? Oh, okay. Just for aesthetic purposes. And plus you can't, like, they can't turn. Like the sprites because of like the overworlds that I'm replacing. So I had to get creative so it doesn't look awkward. Alrighty, let's go ahead and make our way to the fight area. Playing through the game like regular post game is going to add up to unlocking various different things, in which you guys will find out very soon enough about what exactly that means. So I don't want to engage in double battles, do I? I think it's fine. Get this person a turn. There we go. Alrighty. Let's go for Dragon Claw on you. And then go for an Air Slash on you. Luch Live. Very cool. Go for Explode here. Nice. Shadow Sneak on you into an Aura Sphere. So you're definitely going to want to fight the trainers here, because you will be able to see stuff for your Pokédex, which is important. Again, I can't emphasize enough how important it is to make sure you see everything, just to make your life easier. So to do that, we're giving them to these trainers. Fine, go into Electivire to kill the Thunder Punch, and then boom. There we go. I'm gonna take you on. I know I have 2 Pokemon down, but it should be fine. That's okay. Go Electivire. I think you're a flying all around, so you'll be able to sweep. Farfetch and Pidgeot. There we go. Rare candy. Not like I need it. Let's go for... We can fly back. We don't have to waste items. Why only 3 people? What do you mean why only 3 people? I am confused. Do you mean 3 trainers? Like NPC trainers? There we go. Go for an HP up. Circle away. Circle around here. On stream. Oh, you're talking about viewers. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We're just vibing. Taking away anything from the stream. Alrighty, here's Skarmory. We'll go into you. Go for a flamethrower. Luckily, no Brave Bird or anything like that. Very nice. Strategically going for spikes. Okay, let's go into Air Slash right here. There we go. You're heavily underrated. I appreciate your kind words, man. Really means a lot. I'm gonna battle this guy. I guarantee you he has Ice Beam. Okay, just go straight up for the Hydro Pump. Luckily, there was a miss. Aggron. Very nice. And then we'll go into... Okay, there's Absol going to you. By the way, blue in Eternal City, there's more stuff that you can do with blue later on. So just keep him in mind for later. Thank you for the fresh water. Appreciate it. Relax incense. Alrighty. Oh, where's PC? Where is PC? The cameo. There comes Snorlax. Alright, Pinsir. Pinsir should be added to the Pokedex right now. Surprised it lived. At the same time, not really. The Snorlax after all. Go for the Earthquake on the Lantern. Should be able to knock it out. Nice. Alrighty. Gloom. We've seen Gloom, so we're good on that. Leaf Stone, just in case anybody wanted to evolve something later on in the game. I did not mean to use Crunch. That was a misclick. There is that. What did the Ampharos go for? Light Screen? Let's find out. Yeah, it was Light Screen. It's okay. Go for the Ice Punch here to knock out the Tropius. And then there's Dodrio. Dodrio should be added to the Dex. Ooh. Oh, feisty. Dang, dude, that thing is strong. But we are tougher. Now, at this point of the game, you will find very high level wild Pokemon. So just be careful. Alrighty, so now that we are in survival area, this is one of, I think, no, this is the last location, I believe, for Trent to be in, because he has something for us. You guys remember when I got the Piplup? Well, Trent here gives us the other starter that we need. So that way we have all the Sinnoh starters that we need. Which is Poggers. Alrighty. Can't enter this just yet. Not much else in this town unless you want to pick up Facade. Facade's a pretty good move. Let me do an adjustment in my room really quick. Give me 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's have a rap battle. Listen, man, I concede. You can take the victory. I can't do it. It's not in me. There's no way. Alrighty, so we got a couple trainers that we gotta fight here. And remember, it's all for the ducks. So definitely take the time to do it. You know, something I forget sometimes is that rock climb can cause confusion. Air slash mist. Perfect. That was a joke, by the way. Oh, this rolls rate is very fast. That's the downside of having a brave nature on my Infernape. Really, really sets us back, but it's okay. Took a lot of damage there. It's from one fight. It's kind of crazy. Alrighty, let's go ahead and continue on here. Lanoon! Lanoon is such a beast. Remember this house for later. We're not going to go inside of it just yet. Go up here? Never mind. Not there. We need to go here. He is. You're making me blush. Stop it. Okay, we got a Carbos. Alright, looks like everyone maxed out on their EVs. Makes sense. I'd be surprised if they weren't. Lightning Tail. I think it'd be better to fight them one-on-one than a double battle for this one in particular. Okay, there's Aerodactyl. Go. Altaria, go for the Dragon Claw, take you out. And Dragonite. Oh, you missed. Loser. Stupid. Let's take you on. Okay, Firo. Zatu, that's a new one. And there we go. I think we should go down here. Yep. Or Energy Ball. 2 lessons down, 5 to go. Look at you. How are the students so far? Are they paying attention? Music lessons. If you had to fight every major Pokemon trainer in Gen 1, who would you be able to beat? Every major trainer, who would you be able to beat? I think fighting Blue IRL would be really fun. Giovanni as well. I think I can beat them. It'll be pretty fun. Okay, Wailord. Ah, so close. For the Wailord here. Walrein. Close combat. These trainers are so tough. They think they're them. Okay. There's nothing important in that house, to be honest. So we're just gonna glance over it. Skip it. I couldn't escape? Oh, that's a problem. Hello? Next 2 lessons I have lined up are for a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Wait, that's sick. I didn't know you teach that age group too. Pretty dope. Eh. There we go. There is a house for me to heal in, so that's why I'm, you know, not wasting my items right now. I thought I was faster. That's why I stayed in. That's the only reason why I stayed in. I thought I was faster. Nice. Okay, let's go for Brick break here. Dog trio. We can stay in. Go for high proportion here. For all ages. That's dope. Sensei EJ. Alright, dog trio I believe is a new one too. For the ducks. Okay. I'll come back to this trainer. I'm just low. My team is severely weakened. That house in front of us should be able to heal us. Alright, just Barry and Crasher Wake just out here training. Waker's advising me not to proceed without caution. But Barry is inspired. There we go. Alrighty. So if we go ahead and go down here, should be able to take on this trainer. Sleep powder. That is not fun. Let's switch out. Bounce missed. Masquerain. We can just switch out into Togekiss. These are all new Pokemon. I think despite the Masquerain, the jump off should be new. Okay, I was surprised I didn't KO. I didn't want to miss Air Slash. Lopunny. We'll just go into Infernape here. There we go. Break through the confusion. And lucky for us. Jeez, man. Sleep Powder. Confusion with Dizzy Punch. Insane. Lesson time can vary. 15 minutes, 30, 45, and 60. That's not too bad. I don't think that's too bad at all. Dude, a 15-minute lesson? Stonks. If it isn't Hikari. Out training right away, are you? Yo, what's up, Buck? Alrighty. We got some Stark Mountain shenanigans that we gotta do. Alrighty. Rare candy. There is a trainer over here, so let's go and take him on. There's a Zinc. Alrighty. Viper. Nice, we outspeed. No paralysis, thought it sucked. Absol. Going to Infernape, just launch a close combat. And there's Persian. There we go. Ooh, Power Gem. Knock you out. There we go. Alright, let's make our way just around here. We have a fighting type trainer here, so let's go ahead and switch into Togekiss to give us the type advantage here. There goes the Breloom. And then we have Medicham. Should be fine. I think in terms of fighting types, we've seen pretty much all of them. But we're good. Yes, another Super Repel, please. Oh, would you look at that? It's Entei! Please tell me somebody understood the reference why the screen was shaking. Alrighty, and that is the conclusion of the legendary dog trio. I can have my office hours from 3 to 8 and the people sign up for time slots within the time frame, but Brett said I get paid the whole time, so I'm getting paid to watch Big right now. Easy money. Do you think Arceus can dance? I think Arceus can do pretty much everything if it puts its heart and soul into it. Oh shoot, I forgot about this fight. Uh-oh. But yeah, for those wondering, the screen started shaking is because every time Entei roars, a volcano erupts. But technically, a volcano was shaken up. Let's go to my Melodic. Just a little bit of detail, you know, a little bit of detail. Holy, that did a lot of damage. That's crazy. Now, don't be too intimidated. You do get healed in between the two fights. So don't stress about using your items and thinking they need to be prepared for the second one. It's for a convenience. Kangaskhan. Yeah, go for close combat, knock you out. Yon Mega, go into Togekiss. The Pokemon that you see here for Mars and Jupiter, these are all from like manga and other source material as well. Nothing changed too much, but the details are still there. Alright, I think we can take it. Ooh, Hypnosis. Nice dodge. There we go. Yeah, so it's two fights back to back, but you do get healed, so you don't gotta worry. I think we can sit here and Paraflinch it, to be honest. Okay, well, if we start missing, then no. Aura Sphere, there we go. Tangrowth, I think we can just honestly just switch here, go for Flamethrower. There we go. Gastrodon. Gastrodon might be a little bit of a problem. Nothing too crazy though. I think it has Recover. Yeah. There we go. And we should be able to knock it out. Look at you with the details. Wait, what is she sending out? Let me see the playback here. Crobat. Crobat we can stay in. Okay, Sludge Bomb Poison. Not too surprised. Gengar, we can just switch into Garchomp. You know, I'm not using Dusknoir too much, but these guys are just putting in so much work. Every Pokemon villain got charged with their crimes. I'm pretty sure almost all of them. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The death penalty. That'd be a little crazy. Alright, so Mars and Jupiter quit. Charon is on a mission. Doesn't want to give up. He's got money to collect that he wants to get. I can respect the hustle. I'm not going to go and heal because, well, we have Buck. Buck is going to travel with us, and Buck can heal us after every fight. So we should be fine. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we'll be fine here. Alrighty, so this is like the Heatran arc of Stark Mountain. Once we get a little closer to the end, I'll explain what exactly changed. Nice Thunder Punch, easy. And we're level 65, Claydol went down. There's Umbreon. Normally, Buck would not have another Pokemon, but because it's my ROM hack, of course I gotta give him at least more than one, just in case something goes south. There's Dusknoir, easy. Yeah, this Blaziken is putting in a lot of work. There we go. The Stark Mountain maze is really annoying. Once you get used to it, you can navigate through it pretty easily. Calcium. Yeah, just gonna go here. Got all these 2 trainers. And there's Tyranitar. That's a Pokédex entry right there. That's a good reflect. We lived the Tyranitar. Claydol just got schmirked. Torterra and Dusknoir. I will try to focus down on the Drapion. Outrage on Torterra. That's crazy. And there we go. Double KO. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. Let's go into Infernape here. Never mind. Back out. I'm going to go for the Earthquake here. Yeah, Togekiss is amazing. Go for the reporting here. There we go. Nice crit. And we got Overheat. Definitely worth the pickup. I think there was an item here. Oh. Let's go here. And further down here. There we go. But yeah, this maze is gigantic, man. It's impressive, though. It's definitely an upgrade. I like Stark Mountain, how it looks now, and obviously Diamond and Pearl. Ooh. Reflect and Light Screen went up. Yeah, we'll try to target down the slacking here. There we go. Double team on the Umbreon. There's Rampardos. Ooh, so close. Yeah, we are Omega dead. For Thunder Punch. Nice. Synchronize coming in clutch. And the Aftermath, of course. I'll just switch into Garchomp, go for the Crunch. Yeah, I don't want to... Ooh, that was a crit. Yeah. Negative side of having a bad nature, but that's okay. Just going for the Lock Punch. And there we go. Alright, I believe we have to go left and then around. There we go. Solid. I'm gonna go for the Air Slash. I don't want a Thunder Wave the Machamp, obviously, because it has guts. Go for the Air Slash on you. Take you out. Nice Ice Punch. Very good. That's the teamwork I'm looking for. Air Slash on the Heracross. Take you out. Ooh. And we got paralyzed. Goodbye, Togekiss. That should be an easy KO. Solid. I will lead with Garchomp now because we do have Claydol. Togekiss got a lot of levels. There we go. Go up here. Boom. And just like that. If there was a will and there was a way, I would have definitely had made a fight here with Charon, but that dream was not possible, unfortunately. Alrighty. Well, he took the Magma Stone, and he wants to awaken Heatran to make the volcano erupt. Whoa, Krogunk. What's going on? Excellent work, Krogunk. Let's go! This man hid in a rock. That's why Luker's the GOAT. It's the international police.
Run away. Dang, dude, they ditched their leader. Sorting with Heatran. Harmless old man, I'll say it in jest. Now he wants to come clean. He wants to make up all the excuses. Take him away, boys. Justice has been served. Alrighty. The air outside is delicious. No, it's not. Why is it delicious? A magma stone. Moving this is set to awaken the Pokemon Heatran. The old tails that awaken, blah blah blah. Cause an eruption. Don't sweat it, stranger. Give me the magma stone. I'll go put it back for you. He uncovered the plot of Charon. That's why he's ahead of the game. Rogunk is the GOAT, man. The magma stone back where it belongs. And there we go. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Buck. I will take my leave. Goodbye, Luker. It was nice to see you again, man. Alrighty, so because of that, I changed it so that as soon as Buck puts it back, you can actually go back inside if you choose to and go catch the Heatran. I would say this is more of a quality of life improvement type of thing, but at the same time, there were some other changes that were made that kind of needed this to happen, sort of say. So you can go and catch Heatran right now if you choose to, which is exactly what we're about to do. See? Just like that. And we have an escape rope, so we can just escape rope on out of here. Quality life improvement, I would say. But we'll go back to the survival area and I'll explain why that change was made. There you go. Heatran was caught. Let's see, where are my escape ropes? There it is. Alright, let's go back to survival area. This is my place. Drop in, huh? I have a code on. I have 100% accurate catch rates. Whoa, would you look at this place? I've heard about you from both Buck and Wake. Well, my young friend, you're always welcome here from now on. This is a private club only for Sinnoh's gym leaders, and these vouched for those self-same gym leaders. The place where the best seek to better themselves. Welcome to the battleground. So, if you take a look at here, you can fight gym leaders, your rival, and the stat trainers as many times as you want. If you want to use this as training, you can perfectly go ahead and do so. And there's Nurse Joy over here if you need to heal your Pokemon. But yeah, this place is pretty darn stacked. Which is the reason why the stuff that needed to be changed with Heatran was necessary. With the whole coding and whatnot in the scripts. They're going, what's it called? So I don't mess up something internally in the game. It's a little complex. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue. We have another area that we haven't yet explored that I am looking to explore right now. And with that being said, there's also trainers. Go for the Dragon Claw. That's a new Pokemon right there. We do have Sandville on our Garchomp, so this is going to be perfect. Take this Earthquake to the face. And there's Sand Slash. I'll just go for my Lodic here. Of course, we missed. Because Sand Slash also has Sandville. Hitmonlee missed Fake Out because of our Sandville. Kind of busted if you ask me. Alrighty, let's go for a couple Air Slashes here. We should be fine. There we go. Thank you, Sandstorm. working in our favor. Man, I gotta stop missing these air slashes. Take an ore sphere to the face, and then boom. That's it. Alrighty, Doctor, we have seen before, but in case you missed it from the other route, it's back. It's Cladle. Cosmic Power. A little too late for that one, buddy. And Gastrodon. We can stay in. And there we go. Dragon Claw. Easy. Little visual bug here. It's okay. Just reset the menu if you're playing Decimune. Just an emulator thing. Let's go ahead and do this double battle, actually. I was thinking about doing just one-on-one, but I don't think it's worth doing that. Because we can just Earthquake spam, because we have Togekiss on the right. There's the Rhydon that we were looking for. Yeah? We are not even halfway done with the post-game, my boy. What you saw right now? Nothing. Well, I got some stuff to do. And it's pretty goated, if you ask me. Alright, nice. We saw some good Pokemon here for the Dex. Alrighty, I think there's one more trainer after this that we gotta fight. Alright, go for the Earthquake here. Okay, self-knockout. We'll take that. Mammal Swine, we're going to Milotic. We'll just go for the Surf. The Light Score we can stay in. Nice Beam, there we go. We land it. Very nice. Can I land this? There we go. That was a gamer moment right there, boys. Okay, and there's Gardevoir. Should be able to knock it out with this. It feels weird to be able to knock out a Gardevoir nowadays with just Crunch, because there's no fairy types. Unfortunate. I was hoping the Aura Sphere would kill because I don't want to miss Air Slash. Alrighty, let's go ahead and continue here. There is Fortress here. Venomoth. Couple strong Pokemon here. Let's go ahead and do this double battle. Yeah, I didn't change too much from these trainers. They had good stuff for the decks. Just kept it. There we go. Ooh, a burn. Do that. Let's go for Flamethrower. Just in case. There we go. Psychic, that's fine. I think you have Salamence. Yep. Crunch you and then Ice Beam the Salamence. Yeah, that's fine. We planned for that. Yeah, those slopes can get really annoying, to be honest. There we go. We're getting some really good levels here. Very nice. Alrighty, we're in resort area. There's a couple things that we can do here that are going to be pretty darn important. So let's go ahead and get those out of the way. First things first, there is a route on the side before we enter resort area that we need to look into. And to get there, we need to go through here. Let's go in and spray or repel. Here we go. Another Reaper Cloth. Total of 3 in the game. We'll restore. Let's go and battle you. Alrighty, Blossom. Blossom can just go down to this. Nidoqueen. Good dex entries. And the Ninetales. Perfect. I think this guy just gives you a nugget. Yeah, he's like the nugget guy or whatever. Gives you another one. Nice gimmick. Oh, I wonder what that is. A Happiny, huh? The familiar, mysterious Pokemon flew off somewhere yet again. Trying to tell you to meet it somewhere. I wonder. That was the final Pokemon that we needed to find out there in the wild for the Mew quest. But if we come over here... This is no scam, see? In fact, you'll be doing me a favor. To be honest, I don't need it either. Sure. The original owner was from Hoenn. The owner collected up all the rare stones of Sinnoh and went to settle in Orberg City to look more into the Orberg mine. I somehow got saddled with this place as if it were some gift. So, it would appear that Steven Stone was around here. Alrighty, let's get this table. Yeah, so I didn't really do anything different with the villa. If you really want to spend all your money that you earned in the game on this stuff, go ahead. But yeah, Barry's now going to go and tell everybody that we have a villa. Thanks for keeping it a secret, Barry. I knew I could have counted on you. Okay. So, Mew wants to meet up somewhere. I wonder where. So, let's go in and find that out. After completing the missions, the little bit of side quests here and there, Mew will end up in one particular spot. Let's see. Huh. Well, would you look at that? It's a Mew. Mew really was waiting for us. And there it is. Let's go ahead and catch this thing. Dope. Alright, there's the Mew. We don't need to give it a nickname. A powerful presence can be felt coming from somewhere. Huh. That sounded very familiar. I wonder what that could have been. Alright. Because we found where Entei was and we caught Entei, let's go ahead and show Professor Elm our recent discovery. Alrighty, let's show him the legendary dogs that we caught. Let's see what happens after. I have further details about the blah blah blah. Yeah, just rinse and repeat. And then the legendary Pokemon that we're seeing are true. We've successfully caught them and the Pokédex is illuminating with data about them as well. Excellent work. I'll take the time to further study these Pokemon, maybe we'll and discover a little bit more. Incidentally, there's been new sightings of new legendary Pokemon. Ho-Oh and Lugia have been spotted near specific locations that resemble areas similar to those of Johto. Allow me to explain what I mean specifically about these details. Ecruteak City has a historic building known as the Burn Tower. It would appear that legendary Pokemon you caught earlier, being Raikou, Entei, and Suicune, have a special connection to Ho-Oh. Legend has it that those Pokemon were resurrected when the tower collapsed. Maybe the Ho-Oh could have visited the Lost Tower. Maybe someone there issued the report and could give us some more details on this particular matter. I believe visiting the Lost Tower would be the best place to start. Aye aye, Captain. Let's go ahead and do that. You guys don't know, Lost Tower is in south of Celestian Town. I'm gonna talk to this guy right here. Data on your Pokédex. Could it be legendary beasts? Raikou and Suicune. Sightings of legendary Pokemon Ho-Oh. Why yes, in fact I issued the report. But when you can see a rainbow forming nearby, then Ho-Oh could be around. Pokemon in your Pokédex have a special connection to Ho-Oh. Resurrected legendary beast when the building collapsed in Johto. The historic monument is known as Burn Tower in Ecruteak City. Ho-Oh is said to be the leader. We're seen flying towards the northeast of Sinnoh. Zoom having the legendary beast with you will increase your chances of meeting it face to face. Alrighty. Northeast of the region. We can teach Surf to Suicune actually. Just realized. Yeah, what a terrible moveset, good lord. Oh, do I have to teach a waterfall too? Yeah, I should just get rid of that. There we go. It's kind of weird that you need all of that. So this location is something that you got to keep in mind when he says northeast. So let's report back to Professor Elm on what the report was. Maybe blah blah blah. Details and particular matter. Believe using the last number would be the first place to start. Yep. And then going here. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Hold on. Oh, wait. Am I missing something here? Probably am. Was I supposed to have the birds with me? Let's find out. Actually, no. Huh. I'm not too sure. Because if I recall correctly, you're supposed to go here. Talk to Elm. Maybe I did something wrong. Ah, yes, there we go. I had to talk to Elm again. Okay, just talk to him twice. Because he just repeats what you said. Once you have captured Ho, there we go. Now it's unlocked. I just forgot that you have to talk to him again. I am human. Mistakes were made. I was about to say, like, there's no way that this was not going to work. There we are. There's the Ho-Oh. Yes, that is a Gen 3 spite of Ho-Oh. Because why not? Alright, Ho-Oh will let you battle it if you have the legendary dogs with you in your party. If you don't, Ho-Oh will just like sit there, won't do anything. Alrighty, so we caught Ho-Oh. Now all we need to do is go back. Yeah, we can deposit Infernape really quick. There we go. We're going. Report back to me once you captured Ho-Oh. That's it. The legendary Pokemon Ho-Oh data is illuminating. Yep, there we go. Step forward to find a legendary Pokemon. This leaves us with just Lugia. What type of waterfall could be seen so that Lugia can emerge? I wonder. So let's go over here. There's Lugia. Careful not to fall down. The battle only triggers if you have the necessary Pokemon with you. Otherwise, Lugia just sits there, staring at you. Alright, let's go ahead and capture this thing. And there we go. Alrighty, so we captured Ho-Oh and Lugia. Let's go in and show them to Professor Elm, I mean. Pretty poggers. Wait for his exclamation point. Oh, there we go. I believe that this data we're going to gather to understand mysteries we had earlier. Feel free to check back with me if you want to learn more about this. Ready for another time. There we go. So if we take a look at blue, so you can battle blue. It'd be a 6-on-6 battle. I don't think I'm quite ready for it. Or you can learn some lore. Team Rocket. That was an evil organization that used Pokemon for the wrong reasons, mostly for money and experiments. Their grunts were nothing but a bunch of weaklings though. So I've had a fair share of dealing with them during my journey. Their boss ended up disbanding the organization a little while after. I showed them a lesson or two. But I hear rumors of them slowly trying to make their return. But I guess only time will tell. So yeah, you can learn about Blue a little bit more. You can learn about his journey. You can learn about Red. You can learn about the future that he chooses. But you guys can go and meddle around with that. So that is an option for you to do. Now, earlier, we found a mythical Pokemon. However, as soon as you get the national dex, something inside appears to be making its way outside of it. Shout out to the emulator. Could that really be? Oh goodness, it is Celebi. This shrine alluded to the existence of this special Pokemon. So much so it dates back to before the town was ever constructed by people. Peaceful times, leaving hope for a brighter future as it travels through time. It may often leave an egg when it disappears that's said to have come from the future itself. But what brings Celebi to us now? Off it goes. Celebi often tends to forest-like areas in which you may find it there. I'm curious to know of this outcome. Would you mind filling me in on what happens when you meet Celebi? Age is catching up to my limbs, so I can't move as I used to. So doing that allows you to unlock the ability to capture Celebi. I wonder where Celebi is. Hiding maybe in the trees? I wonder. Where could it possibly be? Something looks to be hiding amongst inside of the trees. It's revealing itself to you now. Oh, there's Celebi. Celebi wants you to chase it. Wait, did I go right or left? I didn't look. There it is. Let's play along. And there it is. This is it. Celebi seemed very happy that you played along with it. It's time to meet Celebi. Alrighty. And there we go. That's our Celebi event for you to catch the mythical Pokemon, Celebi. Going to capture this thing. Very nice. And Let's pay the old man a visit. Let's report to him what exactly went on. Let's show him what we captured. Never would have thought that Selby would reveal itself like that. Probably you traveled to the forest, blah, waits for your arrival. Please fill me in on what happens. Oh my goodness, you ended up catching it. Play the game with you to have fun in Eterna's forest, you say. How interesting. Perhaps a bright future is certainly upon us. Thank you for informing me. It's been a while since I've had something exciting. Since some exciting event happened in this town, please accept this on my behalf. Alrighty. What else can we do? Let's go to Floroma Town. You guys remember from the last stream, we met two particular people that were looking for something. Something that they encountered on their journey. Do some organizing with the team really quick. Put these guys away. Okay. Let's actually put Infernape back. Alrighty. So this is a callback to BDSP, where they'll show you mythical Pokemon that they stumbled across. The husband and the wife don't believe each other, even though they have photographs. But we have the Mew. Could it be? It is the Pokemon I've seen during my journey back then. Could this really be the Pokemon you kept on rambling about, dear? Well, I'll be. It certainly matches the photograph you took. Sincere wish of an elderly woman seemed to have caused a reaction coming from somewhere. Thank you for showing me this. As the days went by, I began to think that I was starting to go crazy. Focus band. Nice item. Alrighty. So Jirachi hears the wish of the elderly woman. It's so sincere that it surprisingly made an appearance somewhere. But it's going to be our job to go find Jirachi. Let's go ahead and do that. It's in a very particular area that not a lot of people are going to be looking around for. Oh, there it is. And there's the Jirachi. Let's go ahead and throw a Pokeball at it. Capture you. Alrighty. So now we get to go back to the elderly couple. And let's go ahead and show her the proof. What I saw is indeed true. So you have... what you have on your photograph is in fact the real deal. I have no other reason not to believe what I'm seeing for myself. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, trainer, for showing me the Pokemon I saw on my own journey. I believe I would have gone a little too crazy if I hadn't had the proof to show this aside from the photograph. Alright, they both give you the focus items. So there's that. So we just finished up the Johto side. We got a couple mythicals under our belt. But now we are in Oreburgh City. Remember when it was alluded that Steven Stone the champion was around? Well, go ahead and check out this house. There he is. Previously wasn't there. Oh, hello, my name's Steven and I have a passion for collecting rare items such as rocks and stones. I help out a corporation called the Devon Corporation. Have you heard of it? My father's the president of that company itself. Well, I guess you can say he was a source of my inspiration. I owned a villa in the resort area before I moved here. What's that? The youngster I gave the villa to ended up giving it to you? Well then, I suppose it was out of the ordinary to give it out randomly. I surely do hope you enjoy it yourself in that case instead. I must admit, I do know about your recent accomplishment in Sinnoh. Becoming the champion is no easy task of that in itself either. However, perhaps the champion here can assist me with some findings. You're also working on a Pokédex too, right? In that case, then this may as well be worth your time and effort. Speak with me if you'd like to chat again with each other sometime. Pleasure to see you here as always. Something on your mind today? We could battle him, but save that for later. Let's take a look. Which one here has your interest? Titans, of course. There are specific Pokemon that cater towards the embodiment of Regigigas. It's the legendary Pokemon that is capable of moving continents. So, people were saying that they fought the Elite Four again. They went to Snow Point Temple in the post game. They were confused as to why you don't have access to it. Because you need to unlock Steven Stone. But what we're going to do is we're going to unlock all the quests. If you go through them one by one, you'll be able to unlock more of these quests so that you can go out and get them. I know where to go and do these things, so rest assured, we should be fine. Earlier in the game, before the post game, you were able to catch either Latios or Latios, depending on the one that you pick. So in post game, you're able to find the other one. Special meteorite connected to Veilstone City. I know this because of the sheer amount of research and data collected by a professor in the Hoenn region. Huh. Deoxys. Very interesting. And let's go ahead and unlock the last quest. Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. A little bit of history and lore between the two about Rayquaza. And with that being said, let the quests begin. There's a lot to choose from, but let's go ahead and go to Snow Point City. Personally, I really like the Reggie event, so let's go ahead and do it. Only the chosen may enter the Snow Point Temple. I'm sorry, but you will have to leave. That's okay, you can let that person in. I heard from Cynthia. You're working on a Pokédex, aren't you? There should be many rare Pokemon in the temple, but there is one more thing. I heard from Steven as well. Whoa, the lore! You're guessing Rayquaza will be at Spear Pillar? Probably. He told me about an investigation that he assigned you to look into. It's about Regigigas. I can help with this. You see, a frontier brain from Hoenn visited the Snow Point Temple. The Pyramid King Brandon. He originally came to come capture Regigigas to have it protect Sinnoh. Trent, is that really you? It's been so long. Hey there, Candace. Really has been. Well, this trainer, an investigation is currently going on pertaining to Regigigas. I know for one, you like to look into these types of situations. Yeah, the trainer was someone I was helping out on their journey. Also Regigigas? Oh, interesting. The trainer wouldn't mind if I tagged along to help out. I mentioned that the Pyramid King Brandon recently visited the Snow Point Temple. What for? To capture Regigigas in order to protect Sinnoh. I see. Given the history of Regigigas, it would make sense to have it patrol the region of danger. But where did Brandon go? He got tied up with some work at TV Marvel on a search for another specific Pokemon. He actually was in possession of Regirock, Regice, and Registeel. Wait a second. Was? He lent me his Pokemon in order to capture Regigigas. You mean Brandon tasked you to do this on your own? You sound hesitant about this. The Pokemon are quite difficult to control. If Cynthia and Steven recognize this trainer to be special, it would only make sense for them to carry out this task. Steven, as in the champion of Hoenn, is involved? Well, would you look at that? Glad I tagged along. I will need to test you in battle to see if my assumptions in tasking you with this is correct. This is not to doubt your ability, but this is a big task in itself. Alright, prepare yourself. I'll be using these Pokemon that Brendan lent me. Prepare for my sheer legendary willpower to strike. Ladies and gentlemen, this is manga material. This happened in the manga. Candace was in possession of these three, testing the trainer to see if they were worthy enough to possess the Pokemon that she withholds. Is that the correct term? Something like that. So, she's testing you out. She's going to use the 3 Regis against you, and it's going to be your job to try and defeat her. Alright, sorry about that, to go quiet. Alrighty, Regice is up next. We'll go for close combat here. There we go, 1 hit KO, thankfully. And Registeel, we can go for the flamethrower. Full restore. Yeah, we really need to take this out. Come on. There we go, breakthrough. Very nice. That was wicked. Great work. I've seen what I needed to see. I'll be releasing them into the wild, or releasing them where they will head back to their secret caverns. And then she will tell you where they reside in. Alrighty. And Trent is going to meet you at the first location. So that'll be around here. We'll go ahead and heal up. So how this is gonna work is the secret caverns were only ever unlocked if you had a special Regigigas. However, that is changed in this game. And you have to go in this specific order, otherwise you won't be able to catch them. So when they say go after Regirock, you go after Regirock first. And there was no special Regigigas that was needed. Alright. All you gotta do is step on this. Emanating from the Pokemon statue. Go ahead and challenge Regirock. Boom. There it is. In the original Platinum, the Regis are level 30, but they've been changed as to what you fought them as when Candace was using them. Alrighty. So I figured to myself, how can I make Trent kind of like say, hey, I'm going to tag along with you. And I was like, what kind of event could I do to like make Trent go do something outside of just being in a Pokemon Center? And I thought to myself, this is perfect. For detail purposes, Trent is actually not even inside the Pokemon Centers too, as soon as this quest begins. Yeah, there's no like checking him up on the Pokemon Center. But it's good that we're making this way. We're making our way to here because, well, also something else that we have to catch. You guys remember Mew? Mewtwo, spawning in the depths of Mount Coronet. Let's go ahead and catch this guy. There we go. And then that's how you get Mewtwo. But it's very convenient that we go like and do it this way because it's literally on our way. Alrighty, let's go. Same concept applies. Step on all these. Indescribable power. There is Regice. Alrighty, that's the second Reggie that we need to capture. Just like that. Just like in the last caravan, you have to ensure that you capture Regice, blah, blah, blah. Alright. And we'll go ahead, excuse me, and meet Trent at the last location, which will be Iron Island. A little tedious to get through, only because, well, we have to make our way to the end of the cavern. Or the island, I should say. To get to the ending. But luckily, it's not really a complex journey. It would appear that I forgot to take on the trainers here. That's funny. Looks like we have a couple battles under our belt. After the events of Team Galactic, you are able to go back here and do some more training because the trainers come back. So I kind of just, you know, forgot that, you know, they were there. But it should be an easy time. There we go. Actually, in fact, I could have just dodged them completely. Because this is the only important fight out of it. Alright, let's do this, and then go for X-Beam. Fake out miss because of Sandville, pretty nice. Raptor and Gardevoir. We'll go for Crunch and then Ice Beam on you. Dragon Claw on you. And then Ice Beam. Riley is still here because I did not pick up the egg. I don't plan on picking up the egg. It really doesn't matter. And this is what I meant earlier, like if you were doing this quest and you didn't pick up the items, you would lose out your chance. Luckily, we already picked the stuff up here from the last one. Alrighty. And the last one out of the trio. Registeel. Let's go ahead and capture this guy. Alrighty. And we can make our way out. So now, because we have all the Reggies, we gotta go back to Steven. Let's heal up our team really quick. Alright, let's go ahead and get the Reggies. Switch with you. And switch with you. Make our way down. Alrighty. There they are. And that's one quest completed from Steven's End. Kind of breaks down some of the lore with the Pokemon involved. But yeah. So with that being said, we can now go back to Snow Point Temple and actually go inside. What awaits us here? Obviously, Regigigas. Go ahead and make our way through the puzzle. Okay, let's do that. Boom. I could cheat right now if I really wanted to. But let's exercise my brain. Wait, no, that wasn't right. This way. Wait a minute. Eh? This way, this way. My brain is not braining right now. Hold on. There we go. Now my brain is braining. Spray another repel. Okay. This one's a doozy. Let me see if I remember. Was it this one? This one? This one? This one? Oh. This was correct. Go here. This way, this way, this way. This way, this way, this way. You've worked hard to get here to this very point. One last thing to do. Trying to fill me in on everything that has happened. What you've accomplished so far is really incredible, you know. Now let's finish this. And because we have the 3 Reggies in hand, now or never. Show Regigigas your strength at blah blah blah. And yes, I brought it back to level 70, not level 1. And there we go. And that's the Regigigas event. And they're gone. Alrighty, the next thing that's on the menu. Let's go ahead and catch the Lotties. So in order to do this, we are going to deposit these guys. We have a Pokemon with Surf. And we also need to grab Lottie's. Yup, there she is. Okay. There we go. In order to catch the opposite Lottie twin, you need to go over here. Dodge these guys. And it's as simple as that. Once again, this will either be Latios or Latios depending on what you picked early on in your playthrough. So let's go ahead and catch Latios. There's that. Let's go to Veilstone City to do the next event. If you talk to the rocks in a certain order, there's some sort of connection being felt between the meteoroids. Looks like this one's third. There you go. There's the Oxus. Alrighty, let's go ahead and catch the Oxus. And after doing that, let's go back to Steven. Quests, the Eon Duo. Alright, so Steven sees that you have both of them, and if you show him both the Lotties, you will get the Soul Duel. And if you show him the Deoxys, that's also a completed quest right there. There you go. Alrighty, so now we have the crazy stuff going on here. We have to find a weather trio. Let's go ahead and do that. Put Latios here. And then we'll put Latios here. There we go. Alrighty. We have to make our way all the way here if you want to catch a Groudon. You guys know where I'm going. Oh, that is such a troll move. The repel stopped me before progressing. There we go. Making sure we watch our steps here so that we don't fall off. Would you look at that? I wonder who that is. And there it is. Good old Groudon. Let's go ahead and catch this thing. Alrighty. Now, the other description was a body of water. And so what did the great BigNation think of when it came to a body of water? A place that none of you would have thought of. I wonder what's over here. I wonder. Yep. Just a random Kyogre. There it is. Good old Kyogre. Alrighty, let's go ahead and catch you. Alrighty, now to do something else for the sake of efficiency, this is vanilla content, so we'll just go ahead and do it. Adamant orb, so we need to unlock Palkia and Dialga. There we go. All we gotta do is talk to her. Which will allow us to go to Mount Coronet. Because Mount Coronet is the final destination of where we need to be heading regarding the legendary Pokemon. Especially when it comes down to the Sinnoh stuff. We might as well knock them all out at the same exact time. Now, watch the frames because it's going to be funny. You're going to be like, whoa, is that Dialga? And then you're going to look over and be like, whoa, is that a Rayquaza? What are those two doing at the same time over here? Alrighty. You know, I was going to say to myself, why didn't I remove that strength boulder? But then I remembered the player would have access to this area before they need to. You guys remember this area? Well, well, well. If you come back here, you can find Red. And you can battle him. Alrighty. We need to find the passageway. Hold on. We need to find the passageway to a waterfall right there. There we go. Fix the visual bug. That's fine. Yes, right here. Let's teach waterfall to you. Yeah, we need to pick those up. Signature items for Palkia and Dialga. But yeah, red will always spawn if you defeat blue. So if you defeat red right now, he'll despawn. If you want him back, go and defeat blue. And then red will come back. Rinse and repeat. And you can do that an unlimited amount of times. Red is tough though, so be prepared. Alrighty. Hey. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh. Alrighty. There's Rayquaza. Capture you. There we go. Let's go ahead and challenge Dialga while we are at it. Alrighty. And to get Palkia to spawn in, all we gotta do is exit and leave. There we go. Alrighty. So we are here now. Let's go ahead and go back to Steven and show him that we have completed the quest. Super ancient. There we are. Again, he just goes over some lore and then he says thank you and then boom. Alrighty. What's the Pokédex looking like? Ooh. Did I not pick up Squirtle? I did not pick up Squirtle. Okay. Alrighty, so we completed the Hoenn stuff. We are going to go ahead and go to Canalaf City. Because we still have some work to do here. Okay, we have the Darkrai and Cresselia event. Want to make our way? Alrighty, if you go into the Full Moon Island, you do not need to worry about Cresselia being a roaming legendary. I made it a static encounter. And then you pick up the Lunar Wing. Go back and report to the sailor. And he gives you the member card. What does the member card to, you might ask? Well, we're about to find out. This is all vanilla, except that the difference obviously is that it's a static encounter rather than a roaming. And because we have the members card. Whoa. This mysterious house. If we make our way over here. There he is. The one and only. And that's how you get Darkrai. Alrighty. I'm taking a look at the time right now. I'm running out of time. So we're going to try to do this next part relatively fast. What we have to do is go here. We have the Shaman event that we have to do. So let's go ahead and... You know what? I'm going to keep Darkrai on the team. I don't care. Dusknoir, you're getting replaced. I've been live for how long? Over 5 hours. Okay, that is crazy. Alright, let's get rid of Toxic. We don't need it for now. Alrighty, so that passageway became open. Usually there's a... Oh, there is Rhydon. It's at Victory Road. That's so funny. There we go. I think I'll stick with this lead. Actually. With Electivire. So just like in Vanilla Platinum, you're gonna have to escort Marley out of here because she's looking for something. Let's go in and anticipate the Night Slash or the Ice Punch. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. That's just annoying. How can you freeze a fire type? That's what I want to know. Now, instead of like right away going in, you have to actually battle her first, which has been a common theme throughout this game. Battling the stat trainers just to get a taste of their strength and whatnot. We go for Earthquake. And then Sceptile comes out. Sceptile will go for Flamethrower. Okay, I forgot I gave you that. Togekiss. Kiss. Yo, type coverage out the wazoo. Okay, that's not fun. This subtitle is popping off right now. And then there's Arcanine. Alrighty. I believe this will be the last thing that we do. Because I am running out of time streaming. I gotta do some stuff. Loki didn't expect me to take this long, but it is what it is. So I'll explain literally like the last thing that is left of this game after, because I believe I've done everything at this point. So be patient with me really quick as we try to zip through this. But this is all in relation to the Shaman event. There we go. The Shaman event was changed up to be a bit different than normal. And you will see that momentarily as to why that changed. So Thunder Punch on you, take out the Zatu, go for the Banette. Go for a Thunder Punch on you. I'm so glad I paralyzed you. There we go. Oh, that was a crit. That was clutch. There we go. I got rid of strength boulders here so you guys can collect items here at will without needing to pick and choose. There's that strength boulder over there, but it doesn't do anything. Doesn't affect anything. Unless you want to block your own pathway, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy of you. You decide to do that. Okay, extreme speed into Thunder Punch. Ooh, huge miss. I am surprised that that was a... Why? I'm so confused, but okay. Oh, Subtile used Thunder Punch on my Electivire to give me the speed boost. Some would say Marley is a little crazy for that. I'll just go into Infernape just so I can get some levels here. And some XP. And there we go. The tricky part here is that there is a lot of mandatory fights which can drag this section of the game, but it's nothing too bad. That's fine. Into that. Go into Garchomp. Just go for the Dragon Claw. And there we go. Chimecho and Dusknoir. Go for the Flamethrower. This is more of a threat. Hopefully I live. Nice. Only the Arcanine actually targeted the Chimecho. That's fine. I want the XP, so I'm gonna switch. Could have gone into Darkrai right there, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I should have. Alright, let's go to Darkrai. Dark Void. Darkrai has absolutely no moves. Let's go into Electivire. I need this thing to use Crunch, thank you. This Gengar is a problem. Okay, there we go. Our last mandatory fight. Go Flamethrower, take you out. Nice double Flamethrower. Easy. I guess I'll just switch. Oh my goodness. I didn't think it was that crazy. You aqua-tail me instead of the Arcanine? And that's fine by me. Last Pokemon is a Powdon. Stalling is not going to get you anywhere. Nice flinch. Protect stalling. How silly of you. And -1 attack Arcanine. Didn't even pick up the KO. Alrighty, so what's changed here is that Marley gives you Oak's letter after you've completed the quest here to escort her out of Victory Road here. And on to Route 224. I'm going to zip through this part. Don't want to battle everybody. Okay, go for the Earthquake here. Take out the Muck. Go to Togekiss because we have Aura Sphere. And there we go. Borellum is up next, and we'll just go for the Ear Slash. And there we go. I meant to move out of the way, but I got caught. It's okay. Air Slash into Aura Sphere. Huge. Hitmonlee. Into Aura Sphere. Boom. Look at that dodge. There we go. And what's this? It's good to see you. Without further ado, I'd like you to examine the stone tablet. As soon as you get the Oak's letter, Professor Oak will spawn here to do the traditional Shaman event. And that way you can go and get the mythical Pokemon for yourself. Who am I thankful for? The fans. Yes, I am certain. Run away! And there's Shaman. Alrighty. And now, time for a gigantic ride across this little path here. Not even little. Gigantic. There we go. And let's go ahead and catch our Shaman. Alrighty, just like in Vanilla Platinum, if you go back to Floroma Town, grab the Shaman that you caught. Okay. Let me just heal up really quick. And there we go. Obviously, given the current day of the game, the night setting, the Gracidia flower will actually not work. You gotta wait till it's morning. Oh yeah, that's the Gracidia flower in Vanilla Platinum. I believe that is everything. Bell sprouts. Yeah, I know where to find all these. I just that I don't think I have time to actually make my way all the way there to catch all of them. Surskit. Surskit is literally one of the first Pokemon you can find at the lake when you first start the game. Bagon and Shelgon. I know where you can find Shelgon. But I believe that's everything though. Manaphy? Oh. Okay. Good thing I was reminded of this. If you guys did the Shaman, or not the Shaman, the Manaphy event, and you have Manaphy with you, aside from breeding it to get Fione, there's actually a little side event that you can do. Okay, we just added Fione. And because we have Manaphy in our party, we can initiate a battle with the Fione. And boom. And there's a quick powder just in case you had Ditto with you and all that good stuff. So that's Fione. Now, in terms of the last thing that we can do. What are we doing now? Welcome back, good sir. I am trying to finish up the post game. We have one thing left to do. I'm working some magic here. Because it is for something important. There we go. No, that didn't work. Hold on. You know what? Let's just do it like this. Yes. This is literally the last thing that we have to do in the game. Did it work? No, it did not work. What am I doing wrong? Oh. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. One more time. There we go. During the game, if you have seen 492 Pokemon, there is one last thing for you to do. But yeah, Prime, while you were gone, we did a lot of post-game stuff. Practically everything. If you come to Heart Home City, my long-awaited Arceus event begins. I guess so. You know, I've always wanted an Arceus event, especially for Sinnoh, and the fact that I was able to do it, it was so sick. But yeah, if you've seen everything, you don't even need to capture anything. Just see it, which the game will allow you to do. Obviously, I don't have enough time in my day right now to stream that process, so I'm just going to speed that process up for you and show you what it's going to look like. Cynthia wants us to meet in the Canalef City Library. Oh. Lucian is here. Talk to Cynthia, you'll continue some of the lore and the research that is going on in relation to Arceus. And she will recall the moment that you found Giratina. But yeah, I would take my time on this, but again, I'm on a time crunch. If you guys do end up playing it, I'm going to show you how the process works so that you guys don't get confused. There we go. Now we got to go to Celestic Town. And we'll go ahead and make room in our party. But yeah, we went ahead and got all the Hoenn and Johto and Kanto stuff. Shout out to the homeboy. There's literally one last thing to do, and that's what we're about to complete. Glad you can make it. Believe we are getting closer to the answers we need. Alright, let's have a sit down with the grandmother to read up on some lore. Again, I apologize, I'm kind of zipping through this, but again, when you guys are playing it for yourself, take all the time that you need to read through it. But what's basically happening is that the lore that is being discussed is that Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina have some sort of thing to do with Arceus, and so they're trying to research Arceus in itself, if there's something that also relates to it aside from Pokemon. Then we get the Azure Flute. Grandmother found it during an expedition of hers a while back when she was younger, and she kept it for that many years, and that's how we get the Azure Flute in this game. No need for mystery gift, and boom. Can't forget Kanto Nintendo shirt, doesn't? Bro, right? Alrighty. And now, our final attempt at Fear Pillar, so that we can do the Arceus event. I want it to be very careful. I want to fall. Should I teach strength to Darkrai? Should I be a funny man? I'm gonna be a funny man. I taught strength to Darkrai. Cry. Big, how could you? Oh my god. Alrighty, just make our way around here. What's up, Red? Goodbye, Red. Whenever they see a ledge. Dude, knowing my luck, I would 100% hit the ledge and I'd get frustrated. I know my speed up habits. Alrighty. Let's do it. You're here. I think if you step in the middle of the platform, then something might trigger. It's so spooky. I wonder where Cynthia went. Whoa. Whoa. The Arceus event in the year of 2025. Unbelievable. I know somebody is going to get very antsy that I didn't use a single Master Ball, so you know what? Here you are. Cynthia's Arceus in disguise. Can you imagine? Alrighty. Yes, it would be good to report what took place here today. And let's get out of here. And let's go to Celestic Town. Can you fly from the top? Nope. Yeah, welcome back, EJ. Alright, so we basically explained what took place at Spear Pillar. We show her Arceus. And we conclude the quest of catching the All-One. And I am exhausted out the wazoo. If somebody goes up to me and asks me a question, and I tell them to watch this video and they don't watch it because they don't feel like it, well, guess what? I don't gotta answer your question. I spent how long? Almost 6 hours of my day putting this part 2 out because I know that it's going to be needed. If they don't appreciate my efforts, well, there's nothing else I can do for them. You're welcome, you're welcome. Alrighty. So that concludes the post game. We've captured everything that we needed to capture. I'll run you guys down of the stuff. Okay, so this has been changed. Everybody is here. Call it Smash Ultimate. You can fight all the gym leaders as many times as you want. The stat trainers, Nurse Joy is up there to heal you, and you can fight your rival. I'm not going to spoil what these fights are. You can do it for yourself. And plus, we're out of time too. Now, on top of that, what else can you do repeatedly? If you go to Orberg City and you go and talk to Steven, Steven Stone will ask you if you would like to battle as well, and so you can battle them as many times as you want. If you go to Eterna City, go all the way down here. After you've completed everything, you can also fight Blue anytime you want. And every time you fight Blue, you can go and fight Red in Mount Cornet. And if you defeat Red and he disappears, you have to fight Blue again. And then Red would spawn back. It's a rinse and repeat type of ordeal. Makes sense? I'm not going to say it twice. Alright, we've captured all the other legendaries that we needed. I'm going back over here. Smash Ultimate. Yeah, there is a gym leader hangout. I changed it so that instead of a few that spawn in, everybody is there and they're just chilling. But yeah, everything has been caught. All the legendaries that are accessible. All 493, including mythicals and legendaries. They all have their events. They all have access, or you all have access to catching them and whatnot. So yeah, there's all of that. Pretty poggers if you ask me. I believe I'm not missing anything else. The very, 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 very last thing that you can do in this game is fight the creator and Ocelot in a spectacular double battle one that some might say is crazy. I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna lose to myself so I can make myself feel better by saying, hey, I'm the ultimate champion of the game. This only works if you have completed everything. Well, you better have, because I won't be accepting no as an answer. Yeah, so you all better have enjoyed this game, fools. If it wasn't obvious, I am the person behind making this ROM hack. Thanks for playing this, seriously. I didn't think I'd ever make one. Since you're here, if you manage to see every Pokemon in your Pokédex, I'll let you in on something. But maybe you know this already. If you can't tell, I'm trying to break the fourth wall over here with you. Well, would you look at that? It seems you have seen every Pokemon in the National Pokédex. That would mean you might be up for a double battle with my buddy Ocelot. It's tough. You want to give it a try by any chance? Are you ready to see the crazy madness that I've come up with? I hope you're ready. Yeah, me and Ocelot are in the game. We are super bosses. Look at the most diabolical leads of all time. Some might say it was all a fluke. There's Ice Beam, and I'm dead. One hit KO. I'm gonna send out my Darkrai, Dark Void, and Ice Beam. Yes. Let's go. Strength attack. Suffer and fall. Give me the plot armor that I need. Let's go. Why did I give myself a shaman? You missed. Loser. Loser. I predict the grass move. Well, I predicted the grass move. Hyper Beam. Mach Punch. I gave this thing a Chople Berry. I am so diabolical for that. Oh, wait. I'm the one that did it. Latias went for Draco Meteor and killed me. No. Why did you give yourself a shaman? Because I am the most diabolical NPC in the entire game. You thought it was going to be an easy breeze? All level 100s. It's a 12 versus 6. You gotta deal with it. Ocelot's the hiker. Ocelot specifically requested, Big, I want to be the hiker in the game. And so I told him, your wish is my command. Oh, you're right. I do lose to my clone, don't I? Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't feel like playing against those guys. I don't. It's there, okay? Little sneak peek. You gotta play it yourself if you want to see the full teams. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is the entirety of the post-game part 2 of Definitive Platinum. Play the game if you haven't. Otherwise, you'll make me sad. And that's everything that you can do. Let's go. And now, listen chat, do me a favor. If you see anybody in the Discord server ask a single question about Definitive Platinum, you link them the playlist to these 2 streams. I'm not going to sit there and answer anymore and walk and hold their hand and walk them through the game. They have the footage. They have the material. It's there. So do me a favor. If you see that stuff, let them know where to be redirected. I'd make a bot that sends the playlist at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna look up a command or something that I can make And then, yeah, just let that be the case. Or yeah, I can also put that as like a pinned comment in the Discord. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we can do. I'll figure it out. I'm too tired. My brain is not braining. I've been live for like what, 6 hours? 6 hours. Good lord. If my efforts are in vain and people still don't want to look at resource material, you know what? Let's hope that it doesn't come to that case. Alrighty, let's pause this. Make some adjustments my end. Alrighty. Let's switch on over. And you end stream and do it again. Are there spoilers for Definitive Platinum? Sends these 2 streams. Do it, man. Do it. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. This multi-streaming thing was pretty interesting. Maybe we'll look into it again in the future. I'm looking at Twitch right now. Yeah, 5 hours, so almost 6 hours on Twitch. That's crazy. Alrighty, guys. In terms of content, well, I literally just gave you guys 6 hours worth of content. YouTube short this weekend. And then, like I said before, video will come out when Pokemon Presents is concluded. So be on the lookout for that stuff. Alrighty. Thank you guys for watching. I am exhausted. I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.